Hey y'all. Hey everybody. Oh, turn this heater up. It is cold outside. I went outside, it's ice everywhere, and this body is hurting, honey, from shoveling all that dang snow, babe. I'm talking about my back was so bad I had to lay on our neck thing and like have some pillows propped, and just it hurt too, but it hurt so good because baby, nigga was feeling like a tree. Stiff. You hear me? Moving like this. I said, no, no, we're not doing that. Hey, Brandy. Hey, y'all. Hey, everybody. You were finally able to check your P.O. box. Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody's stuff I recalled it the other day because if you don't put your right address, it's cold. Them Amazon people had to go back to this person's house like 10 times. It's too cold for that. And they was sending them out on the worst days. I canceled it. If you don't write your right address, you won't be getting nothing. You hear me? First, and I'm not even gonna make them go back 3 times. The second time they go back and they can't deliver, I'm canceling the delivery. This morning's class was fantastic. Oh, thank you, Pumpkin. Am I? No. No, but I did look up what the word palisades means, and it means fence or whatever, and or border or whatever for protection. I said that's crazy. Can't get no protection from God. Thank you, Sex Mac. You hear me? You can't get no protection from the God Almighty, babe. They try to distinguish themselves in the Palisades. You see, and I heard about the Palisades because people used to talk about going up there, and I'm not saying nothing like being funny or it's not a good thing that people thank you are losing their homes, but it's interesting when you go and you look up what those words mean, and it's supposed to be a fence to keep them from danger, and danger came right in their space. I'm feeling good. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Auntie just don't be wanting to be on here a lot no more. Like I'm going through some things myself, and sometimes I don't feel like dealing with other people's craziness. Now I'm just be honest with y'all. Y'all know I'm a keep it 100. So just know sometimes I don't got the energy, and so when I don't have it, I ain't been getting on here. I'll be laying my bed up, get up and do something around this house. Sometimes I don't want to deal with the attitudes or having to correct grown folks and all of that. Yeah, you've been telling people to move out of Cali, but the crazy thing is, Pumpkin, is it's coming for everywhere. It's gonna be everywhere. There's not gonna be a safe space anywhere in the world unless God tells us to go there. Yeah, we're screwed. Hey, let me see who we got over here. Hey, Dave. Hey, Jay. Hey, Tiff, Dewana. That's understandable. I'll be watching the rewatch. Yeah. This morning's class isn't showing on YouTube. Y'all know what they doing. You can feel it in the air. It's a shift. I don't know what's going on, but I feel it too lately. I've been asleep. Yeah, I think that's something to do with them bugs they got flying around in the air. Yeah, good, good, good. I'm. Listen. This is the thing. I told y'all this time was gonna come where I probably wasn't gonna be on here a lot, or we wasn't gonna be able to access each other like we normally do. And so this is what you all have been prepping for. That's why I didn't teach y'all to only study with me. You hear me? I know it's terrible. I know I've seen it. But do you understand why I wanted y'all to study? I'm just here to teach you because you're going to have to do it on your own. You have family there and their house caught fire too. It's crazy. But did we not know this was coming? Excuse me. Only in here do I get these calls. I know it's these old books. Because I can be in every part of... I even said it to myself because I've been drinking Mullinan or whatever, right? And soursop. It's only in this room that I can't... Like, I always get a tickle in my throat. Only in here. Not in my room. Not in the kitchen. Not in the living room. Not in either one of the bathrooms. Only in this room. And I know it is because of these 200 and 100-year-old books that's in here. And even the ones that aren't that old, they could be 60 or 70. But I bet you that there is some kind of old a dirt or dust or something, because this is the only room in my house where it's hard for me to like I'm always having to clear my throat. Anywhere else, cool. No coughing, no nothing. Here, only in this room. And it's a filter in here, and it still don't be doing nothing. I ain't coughed all day. Only when I get in here. So I know it got to be these books. It has to. That's the only thing I can think of, because I can be in my room all day, don't cough one time. Be in the bathroom, nothing. Come in here, all of a sudden my throat is scratchy. So I'm short now. I ain't saying I don't want no old books. That's not what I'm saying. But I do know that there's a price to pay for them, and it's my allergies. You hear me? Thank you so much, Tracy. I appreciate y'all. Well, somebody showed me. I'm grateful. My godmother, she gave me the grounds of doing certain things, and God kind of built on that, so I'm excited about it. But you're going to need all your stuff today. I don't know if you're going to need armor, because I don't really know if it's that kind of class, but get it if you need it. That's what I'm going to say. And we are going to be bouncing around, so you're going to have to pay attention. And if you miss where we was at, just go back to YouTube real quick, rewind it back a few seconds, and you'll know exactly where we are. Okay? Y'all hear me? You hear? So if you miss where we at, just run back to YouTube real quick, look at the minutes, and just rewind. You said I'm going to have an armor sit next to me just in case. Good idea. Good idea. So, on the top of your paper, time and date, of course. Time and date. Come on and get it in, because we got a lot to cover right now. Well, we going to be in a lot of places. You just finished the Daniel class. Interesting. Okay. Well, do y'all need a few more? I guess we can wait till 10 minutes. I really need to make me some coffee. So let me do that while everybody getting in here. We gonna do that. I'll let y'all do what y'all gonna do, and I'm gonna go in here and make me some coffee real quick. While we waiting on that coffee, let me show y'all this. I know y'all probably already know, but I didn't. So here we go. I knew you could make these, but I never made them. So remember I told y'all I made the zucchini chips, baby, and seasoned them. Now these is dehydrated zucchini. They supposed to be for my survival pack. I'm hoping they make it. You know what else I was happy about? This is the first vegetable, fruit, whatever you want to call it. I don't know if zucchini is a fruit or a vegetable. You know how they be playing with tomatoes and stuff. But listen here. It has so many seeds. I took a good 20 out, and it still has seeds in it. Real ones all the way through it. Baby, I tried to get as many of them seeds out. I was kind of sad then that I sliced it and wish I would have, like, dug a hole in it or something just to get them out. Like a spoon. But I didn't want to go through all that, so I just cut them. But, baby, when I tell you I put some garlic and herb on there, baby, I got to stay out this. Look, it was supposed to be probably about right here. I done ate most of this part in the middle of there. You hear me? This all that's in there. It was only one zucchini, but I'm going to give me some more. I'm going to probably give me about 4 or 5 of them. Probably 6. I'm going to get me probably about 6. And I'm going to do this one little one I got. I got some onions and stuff that just came out. Did some broccoli. But, baby, I'm definitely about to make me some more of these, because I can eat. You don't need no water. But they already seasoned. So if you end up soaking them, you got to dehydrate it for Christmas. Pretty good. That part. You can rehydrate them and have some fresh zucchini or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? So I was thinking about... I just seasoned them real good, so that way I can take some of my powdered butter and some water and do what I need to do just in case. You hear me? I've been making my my cauliflower powder. I'm gonna make some instant potatoes. I make instant sweet potatoes. I haven't made instant potatoes, so I'm gonna do that. Hey, hey. So, still on my. You just dehydrated some lemons. I'm feeling real grown. I'm trying to tell you, they be taking forever. Did you leave the rind on or did you take the rind off? Because I left my rind on. I'm doing good. Hey, Nikwa, everybody, Kim, Sheena, everybody. Everybody, Yvonne, Shonda, everybody. Right. But I'm saying, as far as like y'all dehydrating packs, has anybody you keep it on? See, I kept mine on too. Yeah. I gotta do some more lemons and stuff. I don't cook them, I blanch them. I blanch them. So I have the water right under boiling, and I always put salt. I don't care. They say you don't have to. I put salt in mine. I got the what's the name salt and kosher, and I just drop some of that in there and let it boil, and then you blanch them for 2 to 3 minutes, depending the look and see, because some stuff might be 4 minutes, depending on how thick it is and stuff. Let them dip them in an ice bath and put them right in the dehydrator bag. Yep. So I'm definitely gonna do some more of those because I was like, ooh, I like that. I've been doing broccoli and stuff, broccoli, cauliflower, and sweet potatoes, green beans. I did green beans and I did peas, but I sent all of that to my kids, so now I have to do a batch for myself. I bought plenty of onions though. I bought probably, I don't even know how many pounds. I got probably 7 pounds of onions sitting in there right now, and I did like 4 yesterday. So yeah, so I'm thinking zucchini. I'll probably get some squash and do that. Zucchini, squash. I did onions. I got plenty of garlic even from the first time in 2020 that I was doing this, so I really don't need no garlic. I did make my onion powder though, and I was able to fill up a big thing of when I made the onion powder. So I'm doing dehydrated onions and onion powder, and I got a whole colander full of the shells, the peels of the onions, like the brown part, and then like that top white part, I just let it dry out. I also let my green onions, the white part that we don't cut off, I let that dry out. And I'm wondering if I can just, as soon as it gets warm, take those like slips, how they do it with potatoes, and just put them in the ground. And I bet you they'll start growing back because they got all the roots on them. You can put some what is that stuff in there? Guar gum. I think it's guar gum. You can put a little bit of that in there. Oh, you said cornstarch or cornstarch. Guar gum is what I saw that you put in there, just a little bit to make it. Yeah. You talking about after you've already dehydrated it and ground it? Is that what you're talking about? I guess it's supposed to stop. Okay, yeah. It's supposed to stop it from caking. I don't know for sure, but that's what I saw. So, but I already had guar gum from 2020, so I was like, oh, I bet already, because that's what I also put in. I put that in my vanilla paste. We did that with our green onions. Just put them in water, and we have unlimited supply. Got it. And so that's what I just let them dry, because that whole thing I showed y'all, it was sitting on my little table I do arts and crafts on. I ain't gonna lie, I forgot about it. And they all dried out. I'm like, I'm not throwing these away. I'm about to bundle them up now that they're dried and put them in a bag. So like you said, all I gotta do is put some water on them, and then I got green onions again. I'm not throwing them tips away. Yep, and it's a good 20 or 30 of them from the bundles. I had bought like 5 bundles, so all the bottoms of them bundles I got. And I just let them air dry. And so then I'm going to put them right back in water and call it a day. So anyway, let's get going. We just planted some in soil and we have some in water. Our garden is entirely edible, that part. I wish I could be in a place where I could do that. It's freezing outside. My stuff would die. And I don't want to put them in my hydro garden because it's in my living room, and I don't want my living room smelling like onions. So I'm kind of in a debacle here. you know, or a dilemma, excuse me, not debacle, dilemma. So, yeah, I don't know. We about to see. Anyway, y'all ready? Y'all want to get this going or no? Cause my coffee, I can't do nothing. I'm in an apartment, so there's only so much I can do. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm about to get on it though. That's why I've been taking more time off the internet. And you know what I just found out? So I went and made a Lemonade account, but do y'all realize that Lemonade is a TikTok subsidiary and it's all of their subsidiaries that have to go away? CapCut, TikTok, and Lemonade are all gonna have to go away. So it was pointless for me to even make a Lemonade account because it's going away too. Yeah, they all their subsidiaries, their sister companies. Yeah, it's not just TikTok, it's all of them. Right. So I went and made an account today and then got right off of there, got on TikTok, and the dude was like, y'all do realize that making a Lemonade account don't mean nothing because it's a part of their subsidiary under their umbrella. It's all their companies under their umbrella. Yeah. It's all their companies under their umbrella, not just. So it's probably that's what it's about to be. Just YouTube. Just probably just YouTube. Yeah, probably just YouTube. Cause I don't. Yeah, but I've been telling y'all that it was gonna probably just be YouTube. Cause I don't want to go and be no the same as this. The same as this. CERCA. hmm Yep. So I said I did that for nothing. Cause it's about to go away too. That CapCut and Lemonade. That's what they said. I mean Lemonade and TikTok. Yep. So yep. Anyway, y'all ready? Let's get it. Let's get it popping. Here we go. So I need you to write down on the top of your paper with your time and date what is on the other side of the door. That needs to be the heading. The one you're on is favorited. Okay. You hear me? That's the title. What is on the other side of the door? Give y'all time to write. Make sure y'all write the day down. Please and thank you. Y'all know I was looking for this. And it was right here in my face. When I was trying to tell y'all, me and Mari was talking about the tags. On the Walmart, y'all see y'all shop clearance every time. And it even tell you the year I bought this. 2023. 225, 2023. Okay. Good job. You see that? But do you see this? You see it. It's a sticker. So understanding that if they can make it this thin, let's see if I can get this off of here. Oh, I can't. But it's paper. It's a sticker. A very thin. It's thinner than So if they can put that in this and know where it is, then what can they put in this? Or this right here? Or the bottom of it? You see that? They ain't got smart because people start feeling for the little rice thing. You see how thin that is? The sticker is even thinner than that, as you can see. And these are listening devices. You can see the listening device on the inside, in the middle right there. It's the same thing that's in your phone. This is the same thing that's in your tags. This is the same thing that's in, it's everywhere. This is in your tags. This is why they got tag readers. This is how they read them. But this lovely thing right here. Interesting. It gets so hot, and then I don't want this all the way up, so I should put it right there. Yeah. So they was making you think the only way you could track somebody is by that Apple tag. No. But do y'all remember me telling y'all that they know where the boosters be at? They know where all their stuff is. Who remembers us having that conversation about when you running up out of places with stuff? They know exactly where all of their material went. They even know where it ends up at, like your house, and then somebody else's house that buy from the booster. This is how they know. Because the booster's gonna bring it to you with the tags on it, because they want you to pay half of what's on the tag. They ain't crazy. So they know exactly where their stuff ended up. They know who bought stolen stuff and who stole the stuff, and where they went after they stole it. That's why Walmart don't be tripping. They know exactly where their stuff went. They can track it down to your crib. You said we put them in the parts we built at Boeing. My daddy used to work at Boeing. My real daddy used to work at Boeing. Wow, hey, y'all got some good benefits out there, baby. Sure do. A couple of my brothers work for the other ones. They in everything. I told y'all. It was a study in like 12 where they talked about it. Oh yeah, I know about that, baby. I got family that work for all of the aircraft companies. All of them. I got one that worked for what's the big one down in where they make the fiberglass down in Atlanta? Her tail be going to Dubai and everything. She be all over the place. She went down there and bought a mini mansion, which was crazy. I don't know what it's called. No. It's not an airline. It's Lockheed Martin or something. Lockheed Martin, and then Boeing, Spirit, and I can't think of the other one. It's another aircraft company, and I can't think of it. Can I get a window seat in my Erykah Badu voice? What you talking about, y'all? A commercial just popped up in the middle of me watching this live that has never happened. They over here too. They is. I be trying to tell y'all. Now that y'all see why I be snapping? Do you? It used to be called Learjet. I think it was Lear. No, Lear. Learjet. It used to be called Learjet. I don't know where it is. I just know that's where she worked. No, it used to be called Learjet. And now I don't know what it's called. It might be JetBlue now, but it used to be called Learjet. Yeah. And they be, yeah. I'm telling you, I got brothers that is airplane not mechanics, but whatever you call them people. He be building out whole wings, and then I got another guy friend that I've known my whole life. He showed me the inside of the wing, showed me everything he do with it, showed him putting the whole plane together. They had to get it built by like 2025. Some millionaire had bought it. So I got to be in there video chatting with him. This was just like 2 years ago. I was all in there. The spirit, quit playing. I was all in the spirit. Let me see what y'all got over there. What you doing? He was showing me all the lists and Everybody, whatever. So, yeah, pretty cool. Anyway, here we go. You got what's on the other side of the door written down on your paper? Now, y'all, I don't know how long it's going to take y'all to get y'all stuff because y'all know where I'm at. We had all that ice and stuff, but y'all stuff should be getting to y'all probably by no later than Saturday. They definitely have been doing it for half a year, even switch you to a different video in the middle. Interesting. Yeah, they playing. Now it's freezing up. Interesting. That's because I'm talking about airplanes. And I listed all the companies. What's going on with the airplanes? Oh, something. Oh, I can't say nothing over here or over here. I told y'all though, y'all thought they didn't know who I was. I keep trying to tell y'all that's how I got over here. They knew who I was a long time ago. I be trying to tell y'all this. They knew exactly where. That's how I got over here. That's how I got over here. I was blocked. You ain't telling nobody nothing. Cans of people. Hilarious. Yes, they are playing. I'm trying to watch you on my TV and it will not show. Y'all believe me now? Who understands why I be getting angry now? Because careless talk. Right? I keep trying to tell y'all. Interesting. Wow. I believe it. I wouldn't doubt it, Diana. Okay? That's why I be popping off every single time. That's why. Because they been over here. They was here when I got here. And when y'all started buying all that stuff, they really got over here. I keep trying to tell y'all. If it was 10,000 water straws and they sold out in 2 days, everything that we bought for the first 9 months to a year and a half that we was here was stuff that was preparing for what's happening right now. And I said, y'all, this is the business I used to be in. So I know that the people pay attention to buying trends. They pay attention to where you was at online before you bought that thing. They pay attention to all of that. That's why they hid my list for over a year on Amazon. Now, why would Amazon not want to make no money? When we was having up to 30,000 people in our class today, and at least probably 4,000 of them was going to buy one thing. We selling out books. We selling out survival stuff. We selling out all kind of stuff. Not no BS little trinkety stuff. It was all stuff that was going to keep this together and keep this together. And they hid my list for over a year. Nobody could find it, so I had to keep making them over and over and over again. Why would Amazon not want to make no money? Well, if you plan on getting money from the destruction of certain things, then you don't want, you see what I'm saying? If you gonna be in control, you want people to be out here destitute and bad. Cause all the BS, I guarantee you they stuff wasn't blocked. Stuff that you really ain't gonna need, they was popping that off like crazy. Like all of this candy and this and that. You ain't got no problem selling that. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah. So, with that, I keep telling you it's a reason. And that's why I be over here like, God has allowed us to get together and get information. But I don't like that people just feel like they can do whatever they want and ruin that for other people that really be wanting the information. Because to me, it's careless. But these be the same people that when we get blocked for a week, they be like, I was looking for you. What you need to do is stop lying because you wasn't. Because if you would have typed in CERCA TROVA on any search engine, it would have took you to all my other social media stuff. So you didn't look too hard. Nope. And if you've been here for a while, I always tell people, you already know we record on YouTube. So you asking where was we at is like, that's why I just roll my eyes. I'm constantly talking to two screens, and I always tell people about the rewatch. So if you've been here, you know better. And that's why I don't repeat myself, because you already know. Moving on. Here we go. Get all your stuff out. You're going to need your notebooks and everything, because we is about to be bouncing all over the place. But it's going to be good. You hear me? All right. Y'all ready? Is you ready? Is you? Excuse me. All right. So the first place that we're going, hey, Kiva, the first place that we going is Genesis chapter 4. And I'm in NIV, so I'm in the NIV version today. Hey, Nicole. Y'all ready? Yeah. Oh, seriously. This thing was just fully charged, and we ain't even been on here 30 minutes, and now it's not at 70. Interesting. It was just literally fully charged. How in the world? Because the people is over here. Never mind. I know exactly how. Y'all see I put our picture books on the shelf? Y'all seen it? And the big one is down there. Y'all see our picture books? That's all y'all let us. All the WOIU stuff is going to stay in here. So if you ever want to know, right there, if you sent me a physical letter, it's in those books right there. Hey, Pumpkin. We in Genesis 4. If you can, I know you be working. Thank you so much. Mom of the messenger, thank you. Mom the messenger, thank you. So all of that is, if y'all ever send me a physical letter, a little note thing, they all in there. And then I got this one done too. So this is, I ain't put our picture in there yet, but y'all see all of my little gift receipts and whatnot is in here. We got letters in here, all y'all cards. And then I got some other ones that I have to, right? So these is the letters and all of that stuff. So it took me forever and ever and ever and ever to get all of these books together. But we done for the most part. There's a few other things that I gotta find a place to put them because they were really big. Well, like even so like the ones that's like this, the coloring pages y'all sent me, stuff like that, right? They in here. So we got that going. I just gotta put our picture of our WOIU. I might put print out the puzzle piece, our puzzle, and put that on there. So yeah. You said what? Way behind on what other situation? What you mean? Thank you. Oh yeah, I love y'all. I got your letters too. Do. Cause I want my kids, like if something happened to me, I want my kids to be able to see that they mama was loved, not just by them. You know? And sometimes that can make kids feel more valuable. Like if something happened to me, you know what I'm saying? And they can go back and look through the words of other people and say, dang, you know, I didn't know mom was whatever, you know, so that might inspire them to do something different. So that's how I'm looking at it. It's for me to remember now, but it's for my kids to see later, you know, my grandkids and, you know, whoever they spouses or whatever and be like, we need to be better people. Hopefully that's what I'm going for. Hopefully. You said I just found my letters to my grandma. You are so right. I'm trying to tell you, it works. Yeah. So here we go. It says Adam made love to his wife Eve, and she became pregnant and gave birth to Cain. And she said, with the help of the Lord, I have brought forth a man. Later, she gave birth to his brother Abel. Now, Abel kept the flocks, and Cain worked the soil. And in the course of time, Cain brought some of the fruits of the soil as an offering to the Lord. And Abel also brought an offering, fat portions from some of the firstborn of his flock. The Lord looked with favor on Abel and his offering, but Cain and his offering he did not look on. But on Cain and his offering he did not look with favor. So Cain was very angry, and his face was downcast. Can you please tell me the definition of downcast? Please. We know, but what we got? What's the definition of downcast? I need to find the perfect thing for this. Feeling despondent. Interesting. Being in a state of lowered confidence or courage. Sad and without hope. Low in spirit or dejected. Have you ever felt any of those things? Sad and without hope. Have you ever been sad and without hope, or being in a state of lowered confidence where maybe you felt confident in a lack of worth? Interesting. I know I have plenty of times. Sometimes I still feel like that now. Yeah. Discouraged, right? We have all felt discouraged, have we not? The state of being rejected or discouraged. Has anybody ever been rejected? Did it make you feel some type of way? Did it make you feel angry and sad when a person rejected you? Or rejected what you had to offer them? Yeah? Okay. So do me a favor. What's the definition of accepted? It was very sobering. Yeah. Because what's wrong with me? Why you don't want me? Why you don't like me? Why am I not good enough? You go through that whole thing. Hey, auntie. Hey. We in Genesis 4. Yeah. Yep. Genesis 4. Yes, I feel this. You felt this before. Embarrassment. Interesting. Generally believed or recognized to be valid or correct is what acceptance means. Generally believed or recognized to be valid or correct. Regarded favorably. Interesting. So when Cain brought his sacrifice to God, God knew that was not his best. Or it wasn't the right amount, or it wasn't what he was supposed to bring. He said, I'm going to give you what I want you to have. Affirmed and approved. Come on. Do you get that? His sacrifice was rejected because it wasn't his best. Are y'all getting me? I need you to get this in now before we go forward. God said you just gonna give me this, and I provided you with all of that. You got groves of vegetables and beautiful, and you don't even really gotta work hard. All you gotta do is plant the seed. I do all the rest of it. I don't even make it to where you have to dig any what you call it, weeds. Just imagine gardeners, if you never had to pull weeds and you never had to worry about trying to cover them from the bugs. Just you put the seed in there and it did whatever it had to do. You didn't even have to water it, because remember, at this time it did not rain. It had not rained on the earth yet. So how was the vegetables and stuff growing if it wasn't no rain? You said, right. He didn't have to do nothing. All he had to do was plant the seed, and the earth did everything else because it had not rained. How long can your garden go without rain? You think it can go 300 years? Huh? You think that your garden could grow for 300 years and all you did was put a seed in there? You said, I'm going to just go on and put this helmet on first now. Mine can't go 3 days. Okay. So understand, God is saying to him, like you can look at it like you don't even got to till the ground or do nothing. You might have to poke a hole, but you don't got to water. You don't got to prune it. You don't got to do nothing. It's just growing. And you got to think, maybe they didn't even have to put no seeds in the ground, because in places like Africa, they spit the seeds on the ground and a tree just grows there. It still happens here too, but you got to do a lot more work to our dirt. But places like Africa, they just walk around spitting out seeds all over the place, and it'll just grow up there. That's why they eat spit, eat spit, eat spit. Now I understand why my granddaddy and them used to do that. They wouldn't necessarily, I mean, they would plant, but they'll just spit and, oh, here goes some more. And I done found the watermelon and the cantaloupe over there because that's where you was eating it at. And the earth just took it in and did its job. You didn't even have to worry about watering it, because you didn't even know it was there. And yet, the earth produced exactly everything that was in that seed without no work from you. So could you imagine God, when he just brought him whatever, you didn't even really have to toil the ground to get it. All you had to do was go pick it. And you couldn't give me the most of what you had? And folks want to give the bare minimum. Here we go. Okay? I'm just saying, back then though, you didn't really have to do much. I didn't even make it hard for you. But you still don't want to give me your best? Now do you understand? Because people are like, I don't understand. I mean, he brought... It was just being obedient. Come on. Come on, baby girl. Okay? I made it easy for you. All you had to do was go pick something from every part of your vineyard. Bring me 5 or 6 of them and put it up here. You'd have been good. But you said, I'm only going to give God this. I am guilty of this. I'm guilty of it. I'm telling you right now, I am. I am guilty of only giving God what I think he should have. Because I'm too busy to do other stuff. Oh, I got my own plan. I'm guilty. God said you used to give me your best when we first got together. But now you just do the bare minimum to stay in my good graces and don't even realize you on your way out. But let's go. Here we go. Ooh. I'm about to throw my seeds in the yard, especially sunflower seeds. Okay. Okay, hey, Sierra. You hear me? You said just call me out. Ouch. Woo. Wait a minute. Okay, let me get my stuff. I done told y'all, let me go to get my stuff, because this is beating my head in. I wasn't talking about y'all. I figured I'd just share. Did I just walk in on a love tap? You did, boo. You did. God, I can't wake up and give you my first 30 to an hour. I'm too tired. Yeah, I'm guilty. This part. Or, yep, all of that. Letting other stuff get in the way. I'm guilty. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Especially in the last year. Guilty. Because it's just been a lot going on. But that ain't no excuse. Because God gives me every single thing that I need. And a lot of my wants and things that I didn't even know I would like. And there's no reason for me not to. Okay, here we go. So just come on in then. And it says, okay. All right, here we go. Then the Lord said to Cain, why are you angry? You act like I did something to you. Y'all know who might be the father of getting mad because they done did something that, you know how, like, when a person know they ain't doing right, they try to turn it and flip it on you like you did something to them, Cain. So maybe the narcissistic behavior came from Cain. I'm guilty. I can give 3 hours to my own pleasure, but 5 minutes to God. Uh-oh. I don't know that his feelings was even hurt because his intentions was wrong in the first place. So was his feelings hurt, or was he mad that he got caught? I'm going to ask that again. Was his feelings hurt, or was he mad that he got caught? Because most times, if a person get caught, they going to act like they mad. He tried to shift the blame. Mad he got caught. God knew his intentions. God already knew what he was going to do. And probably let some fruits and stuff fall off the trees. Like, I'll take them. You said, Yahuwah giving me a whipping through you once again. I wouldn't be surprised if he let a watermelon roll out while he was trying to get up. And just when he went to pick one, 10 of them fell down. And he probably took them out and said, no, I ain't giving him that. I can't say that he did, but I can't say that he didn't, because God, you said a little from call them hurt feelings. I think it's got caught before his feelings was hurt. Okay, let's go on and bust this down. We just gonna do it. Let me stand up and put my stuff on first. Hold on, because I know. All right. Your feelings is only hurt because your plan didn't go through. Your plan of deception, that's the only reason your feelings is hurt. Because if your plans would have went through, you would have been happy. You said, where's my basket? So I'm going to say he was mad. Not my baby. Y'all, not my baby throwing tomatoes. She said, where is my basket? I knew that. I didn't know what y'all was going to need. Yeah, he already beat up on me too. So love tapped me. He did. Already. I'm trying to tell you. If we going to be honest. Because I ain't need this today. We did, girl. He been love tapping on my head for the last 2 days with it. I know. I did, but I didn't either. But we did. And so we right here. Together. Sorry, I'm back. I just had to fall out real quick. Yeah, he knows before we choose to do it. Oh, so y'all feeling what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all, we all in here together. Is we all in here together? Cause I've been walking around sulking. I ain't even gonna lie. Just but why? He said, "Don't play with me. Don't, don't, don't do it. You already know what I want." Let's get to it. So we gonna be honest, all of us, and say your feelings only be hurt because your plan didn't go through. What you intended, hoping you got away with it. When you didn't, you was mad. You said, "I'm having a moment." Yvonne, girl, come on in. Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all. Why y'all think I'm like, I don't wanna be bothered with nobody. Going through my own stuff. When I tell y'all to teach y'all, he got to love tap on me first. You think that make me want to come here and talk y'all? It don't. I be like, you the one asked me to do it. I didn't even ask for this. I wanted a whole. I was about to get my trucking company, and now I got to be going through all of these. I'll be mad. But will I ever get it right? Why you just don't help me? I'm here about to lose it. You hear me? That fine line. You said pitter patter, let's get at her. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Oh my God, I was just praying now. Why am I guilty of this? Why are you rolling your eyes? Dean, been the last couple weeks. You said, let me see the time. It might be time for me to go. I think I walked into the wrong classroom. Is this CERCA TROVA WORU 101? 202. Now we in 303. Because we in our third year. So it was 101 and 22. It was 202 and 23. And now we in 303. So yeah, this is class 303 WOIU. Come on in. The teacher, professor of CERCA TROVA is. You said at my life. Wait a minute. Hold on. Listen. Thank you. And it's crazy because I was flipping through and I did it. I shouldn't have. It was a man online talking about women. Can't no woman teach him. I said, women ain't supposed to be preachers. They can be prophets and prophecies, but they can't be no preacher. I said, let me get out this class before I be and got mad because I almost ended up on that man's panel. You hear me? I said, just stay away from it. Get your thumb out your mouth and quit wafting it past your face. You hear me, CERCA? Get on out. Because I went in there to try to listen. Because I be wanting to listen to people teach sometimes too. But baby, I'll be like, too bad you don't stand on that when you be lusting after women. Too bad when you don't stand on that when they say if you looked upon her, you didn't lusted upon her. You see what I'm saying? Y'all want to stand on stuff that really don't even got no basis. But moving on. Anyway, here we go. Moving on. All right. All right. Can you please tell me what the definition of angry is? Crazy girl. Because we didn't already ran through the women that he used to minister, but whatever. Again, women ain't supposed to minister, but Mary Magdalene ministered to Jesus. That shows that you a liar right there. She ministered to God in the flesh. A woman. A horrible woman at that. A cleansed toe, should I say. She came to Jesus dirty, all caked with mud, but he cleaned her up. And not none of the men that was around could minister to the Lord. How about that? They wasn't clean enough to get close to him. I'd rather be her than that old mess. Moving on. Feeling or showing strong annoyance, displeasure, or hostility. So you annoyed and displeased, and now you acting mad because your plan fell through. Sound familiar? Oh! Why you just didn't let it because you was being deceitful. I can't believe this. Man. And then come the tears. Only because your plan didn't work. You plan to be deceitful. You plan to get over. You plan to hide. Whatever it was. Or you just plan not to give God your best. And now you upset because he like, yeah, I'm not accepting that. That's just like when you go to a fast food restaurant. If you take the time to explain to them what you want and they just throw it together and none of that is right, are you going to take it? You're not going to pay for it. You're going to send it back and say, you know what? I don't even want it no more. Just give me my money. And if they make you mad enough, you will say, F it. I don't even want my money. I just won't be coming back over here no more. And I can honestly say that I don't want God to say I don't want to be in here no more. Because everything that I've tried to move out to the curb, you put it back in the attic. Thinking I can't see it. I'm having flashbacks. Getting triggered. Sorry, pumpkin. And God saw straight through the best deception. Yep, you came up with. You said, girl, I feel attacked. Dang, I gotta do better. Listen here, we all do every day. Did you hear what I said? God knew that when it went down, because trash day was tomorrow, you went back and put it up in the attic or in the garage. He can see it. So there's no space for him to roam around and be free. Because you want to keep holding on to what has made you comfortable, to what has made you feel strong, even though it's making you feel claustrophobic, so you're irritable all the time because you're tired of looking at it, but you just can't let it go. You don't want it when it's around, but then just because you don't want nobody else to have it, or just because you're just so used to it being there, like your grandma's chest. But every time the kids walk by, if they get scared, and you didn't know that your grandma used to do witchcraft, and so this is the whole thing, and so it's my grandma, but it's terrorizing your children. So are you tired of the nightmares, or what? It just feels so horrible when you on the other side of that, and they try to punish you for their wrongdoing. Oh, yes. Yeah, we read in Genesis 4. Here we go. Let's keep going. So it says, why is your face downcast? If you do what is right, will you not be accepted? What is the definition of right? Not like right hand, but, you know. I mean, it's spelled the same way, but what's the definition of right? R-I-G-H-T. I hope y'all writing down these definitions. Or screenshotting them or something, because they mean something a whole bunch. Ooh-wee. And we ain't even got down through here yet. What does it mean? What does it mean? Being in accordance with what is just, good, or proper. Interesting. Morally right or justifiable. Right. To be in correct standing. If you plan on deceiving somebody, are you in correct standing? Are you justified in giving God whatever you want him to give when he's been that good to you? Confirming to facts or truth is the correct amount. Love you too, Auntie Judy. So the only reason that he was feeling annoyed, displeasure, or hostile was because the amount that he brought to God was not just, it wasn't good, and it wasn't the right amount. Or maybe he brought God some of the old fruit that he had already picked instead of going and getting the freshest fruit that he had. Like maybe you wait until the middle of the day to pray instead of when you first get up. When he said, I want the first minutes of your day, I want that. I'm guilty. I used to get up and that was the first thing I did. I would go to the bathroom get my book, get my Bible, and it's just been like my daughter's been calling me before I get up, waking me up. So I get to it, but it ain't the first. And that had been the thing for over 10 years. Unless I just had something to do super early in the morning. You hear me? You said, excuse me, let me slide by y'all real quick. Get on there and sit down. Okay, here we go. Let's get it moving because we ain't even got started yet. We about to be all over the place. So just come on in. Come on in then. Here we go. He said, but if you do not do what is right, here we go, y'all. Sin is crouching at your door. Can you please tell me the definition of crouching? You remember the name of this lesson? What's on the other side of the door? Remember that. Stay right there. What's the definition? I see the difference when I put that first and when I don't put in first. I see throughout the day. We talked about it. We ready? What's the definition of crouching? And it's adopt a position where the knees are bent and the upper body is brought forward and down, sometimes to avoid detection or to defend oneself, as in a huddle to lie low with the limbs close to the body, to bow or stoop in a several way, or to cringe. Sneaky anticipation of conquering without being seen. That's what I was looking for. Sneaky anticipation of conquering without being seen. Hidden sin. And it sneaks in. You don't even know when it got there. You don't even know when you picked it up. You can't even remember where you got it from. Waiting on the other side of the door. So let's read this. So it says, but if you do not do what is right, sin is in sneaky anticipation of conquering you without being seen. He said, you in danger of sin conquering you and you don't even know it. The moment that you open the door to sin, you know what this reminds me of? How people have somebody come and stand at the door and the whole time they got a nigga behind the garage standing like this. And the only way is if God lets you see a shadow long. You're like, wait a minute, what is that back there? But you might have already opened the door. And sometimes you can't close it and lock it fast enough, baby. They being pushed through. It's the hidden sin that's the danger. It ain't all out in everybody's face. It's waiting. Reverend Plies, nigga, I be in your bushes. We'll lay there and wait all night. You ain't gonna know we there till you hear that yapper flash. So you see that yapper flash. Same thing. It's crouched, it's hiding, it's hidden under the shadows. That don't mean it ain't dangerous. That don't mean it can't take your life because you can't see it. That don't mean it can't take your soul because you can't see it. Stalking. Come on. And the only way you can get a shadow is if it's some light shining on it. But if God has left you, you ain't going to see him. You just in dark. He's the one that shines the light in the dark places so you can see that something is there. Oh, Jesus. Moving on. Are you guys okay? All right, let's keep going. It desires to have you. All right. Can you tell me, sin hunts you down? It sure do, like a lion. Can you tell me the definition of desire, please? Yeah, I remember that. I'm doing all right, but he's putting light in dark places. Come on. You said nope. Nope. What is the definition of desire? Strong wish or want for something. A feeling of wanting to have something or wishing for something to happen. So sin strongly feels like it wants something to happen to you. It's waiting, lying in wait. Sin is the desire for sin to make you fall. A conscious impulse towards something that promises enjoyment and satisfaction in its attainment. Sin is plotting against you all day long, and it's lying in wait. You didn't just run into that big tall tree. You didn't just run into that pool with all the things you like. It was positioned there waiting on you. The same way blessings be waiting on you. Okay? Sin be waiting on you too, crouched down and hidden. There's hidden blessings and there's hidden sin. Hi family, no wonder you've been on my mind all day, Miss CERCA. I'm all ears. My chest is warm and spanking is so good. Uh-oh. And a obsessive attitude towards you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Y'all getting it? It's waiting. It's been positioned there. And as soon as you crack the door open and see, he's like, oh, that's all I need. I'm in. Like a mouse. Mice can fit through a space this big because their bones is collapsible. So can demons. They don't need a big wide door to be opened. Now, okay, do me a favor. Go look up the different type of doors or the use for doors. What are doors used for? Sin is that undercover hater in the group. Is. What are doors used for? What's the purpose of a door? And what types of yes, they're portals. What else? Entry. Doors are used to divide interior spaces for convenience, privacy, safety, and security. That's what I was looking for. To separate. That's what I was looking for right there. Doors are used to divide interior spaces for convenience, privacy, safety, and security. You says, Merriam-Webster says a door is a means of access or participation. Hiding spaces. Okay. Okay, y'all getting it? Y'all getting it right now? And what type of stores are used? Oh, yeah. Okay. To separate. Okay. Okay. So go look up the different types of doors for me, please. It's one in specific I'm looking for, but. Mm-hmm. So you're allowing sin access or you're participating in sin. One of the two. You let it in and then you start acting on it. A Dutch door. They got Dutch doors. What other kind of doors they got? Doors can symbolize transition. Yes. 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 But we in a specific place right now. What other kind of doors do they have? The double French doors. They have sliding doors. Okay. Revolving doors. Swinging doors. Glass partition and half doors. Storm doors. What other kind of doors they got? There's so many. Automatic doors. But you can look. Sliding doors. Folding doors. Trap doors. Right? Revolving. It's some more. Okay, do me a favor and go look up a jib door. Jibdoor. A jib door. Tell me what a jib door is. Panel, pocket, and flush. All right, Day. What is a jib door? Attic doors. Right. What is a jib door? A type of concealed door that is designed to blend into the wall it's in, making it nearly invisible. How many jib doors you got in your house? It don't look like sin. It matched the rest of your life. But it's a doorway for the devil to come in. It looked just like they doing it with the refrigerators now. You can't tell where the refrigerators are because it's a jib door. The molding and everything just makes it look like it's in the wall. Are they not? You don't know where the refrigerator now is. In a lot of these new homes, the builds, you don't know where the refrigerator. You said, "Oh Lord, I gotta get out of here." Uh-oh. And pantries, you don't know where it's at. You'll walk in there and be like, "Where the refrigerator?" Because you used to know the refrigerator when you seen one. Now they've created jib doors, so you don't know what's what. It's hidden. A cabinet refrigerator. We thought that was a whole new concept, and look, it's got a name. Now, you know what it made me think about? It's JIB and GIBB for Gib doors. Right? GIBB, like Gibber room. Who are the Gibber room? Come on, Mimi. Who are the Gibber room? Yeah, I know this answer. Who are the Gibborim? The mightiest, and used to be described with people who are valiant, mighty, or of great stature. So they were... Who are they? The giants. Anybody ever watch Game of Thrones? Y'all remember when they went to go see the dwarves? Did they not have a give door? In the mountain? The whole mountain, if you look at it, just look like a mountain. You don't even know it's a door there. They had a give door. The giants are the people. Matter of fact, we just seen a give door online. When the giant opened that door, the big piece of rock, and closed it back, when them people, I was like, wait a minute, is this nigga opening the mountain? He got a give door. He got a give door, a hidden door that looks just like the everything around it. Who were they called? The mountain builders. Well, you need a door to get in the mountain. The Gibborim doors, I bet you they used to be called. And think about it. Everything. Yzma, did she not have give doors? We always see that the warlocks and the witches have give doors. Do they not? And in that space, they do things differently from who they present themselves to be out to the people. Is it not Yzma? So doesn't it make sense that it's called the give door, and the Gibborim were giants? Their fathers were, some of their fathers were, giant angels. Okay? And they are the ones that revealed the secret things. They're the people that came up with stuff like this right here. To hide and decode. So that everybody couldn't get it. And sometimes a thing like this was the key to the door, was it not? You have to unlock this, and the key will be in there for you to open the door that can't nobody else see. The cipher. All of the intricate locks and all of that, who y'all think made them? And they were always behind a jib or give door. A hidden door that had all kind of secrets laying behind it. Books, people. If you watched Evil, old girl's husband was behind a give door, was he not? Old girl went in there and didn't even know her husband was in the back room getting the yellow juice drained up out of him. Right? Wasn't he behind a jib door? Crazy. Ooh, we ain't even got nowhere yet. Okay. All right. So if we go back up here, he says, it desires to have you, but you must rule over it. So sin is crouching down, at your spiritual doors. Waiting on you to take the bait, just like Murphy beds. And I love Murphy beds. I want to build one. It's my old time. I want to build one. That is like my if I get to build something, definitely want some Murphy beds. But I want them to literally be a door. So Murphy bed flip out, Murphy bed flips out, but it's also a door. So if the Murphy bed don't flip out, I want to open that door, and it's a whole room behind there. I definitely want that. Me and Mr. and Miss Smith movie had them all over their toys. Had them for all of their toys, all in their house when they were tapping each other. And I'm gonna have to go back and watch that because it's kind of like War of the Roses, but I'm definitely gonna go back and watch that. Thank you, Will. Mm-hmm. Interesting. I've always wanted to be like, you can ask my daughters. When I originally started building their beds, I wanted to build them Murphy beds, but they were super expensive because of the hardware, and I didn't have it. You said they sure did. Mari, everybody said they sure did. Cindy said yes. So now we know what movie we need to go back and watch so we can look at this. Okay. All right. Here we go. So if you don't rule over sin, it's gonna rule over you. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then we go some other places. Y'all ready? Anybody? Anybody? Some stuff coming to your mind right now? The place where the Queen of Hearts will live again too. Show do. Show do. They got probably the most. And they 5-star hotel down the way too. Mm-hmm. The 5-star hotel that my daughter auntie work at. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me hidden doors. Woo! So I want you to go through and find 5 doors that resonate with you and write them down on your paper. Okay, now I've been trying to drink a lot more lemonade. So I noticed I was just drinking water and coffee and sometimes cranberry juice. Well, most times cranberry juice, but I've been trying to get some more lemon back in my diet. All right, y'all ready? Let's go. So the next place we about to go is sacred text. Um, book 2 of Adam and Eve. Y'all got me? We're going to book 2 of Adam and Eve on sacred text. And I'll tell y'all what chapter in just a second. Actually, we going to 1. Book 2, chapter 1. Book 2 of Adam and Eve, chapter 1. Let me know when y'all over there. Y'all ready? says, when Luluwa heard Cain's words, she wept and went to her father and mother and told them how that Cain had killed his brother Abel. Then they all cried aloud and lifted up their voices and slapped their faces and threw dust upon their heads and rent asunder their garments and went out and came to the place where Abel was killed. And they found him lying on the earth unalived, and beasts were around him. And while they wept and cried because of this just one, from his body, by reason of its purity, went forth a smell of sweet spices. Now, normally when a person's reads sacred text, Adam and Eve, book 2, chapter 1. Normally when a person is unalived, is there a sweet smell that comes from their body, or is it the opposite? You welcome, Pumpkin. It's usually rancid, icky. Quite the opposite. Isn't that crazy? So when he died, there was no feces and smell and all of that. I mean, I'm sure it happened, but that didn't leave his body because of how good he was. Can I ask you a question? Does cancer have a smell? His stuff really didn't stink. Ain't that crazy? Right. He might have boo-booed flowers. We don't know. You can smell cigarettes in a person that smoke hair. You can smell it in a car. If a person is an alcoholic, even though they are not drinking, you can get into their car or walk into their house and smell alcohol. Can you not? Because what you put into your body, it comes out in your pores, and it gets on the clothes, it gets on the couch. You can smell it in the air. If you eat onions or garlic, for me, I don't know how y'all do, but I got real oily skin. So if I wipe my nose like this, and I didn't eat garlic, which I did eat some onions, and guess what? I can smell the onion coming through my pores. Anybody else? There are people of other races that eat a lot of onions, a lot of spices, and you can smell it in their skin. They eat a lot of banana leaves. You can smell it. I know what you had last night. You know? Y'all already know who I'm talking about. So listen here. You can smell it in there. You can smell it. Y'all already know. Y'all already know who I'm talking about. So, not to be offensive, but it's the truth. I worked with a whole bunch of them, and you can smell it. A mile away. Moving on. Okay. Listen. Because I thought what you demonstrated. Listen, you are what you eat. That's true. Let me stop. Why be you got in trouble? Here we go. Come on in. Yes. Here we go. So it says, and Adam carried him, his tears streaming down his face, and went to the cave of treasures where he had laid him, and wound him up with sweet spices and myrrh. And Adam and Eve continued by the burial of him in the great grief of 140 days. Abel was 15 and a half years old, and Cain was 17 years and a half. As for Cain, When the mourning for his brother was ended, he took his sister Luluwa and married her without leave from his father or mother, for they could not keep him from her by reason of their heavy heart. They're like, we don't even care. Do what you want to do. He then went down to the bottom of the mountain, away from the garden, near to the place where he had unalived his brother. How many unalivers go back to the scene of the crime? He was the first. Do you think it's crazy that he went to where he unalived his brother to live? See you later, Pumpkin. Do you think that's crazy? Thank you, Terry. Or hey, Terry. I'm sorry. He could have picked anywhere else. But he wanted to remember what he did. And they said that unalivers want to remember. I don't know. Because we online. I have no idea. We on sacred text. You hear me? So you seeing that the unalivers that we have today following their father's footsteps, do we not? I'm talking about the ones that like what they do, not because they was protecting somebody. It's a little tight. Ooh. Interesting. Here we go. It says, and in that place were many fruit trees and forest trees. His sister bare him children, who in their turn began to multiply by degrees until they filled that place. But as for Adam and Eve, they came not together after Abel's funeral for 7 years. After this, however, Eve conceived. Now, we know that there's different accounts of this, so we just reading this one because one of them let us know that the earth couldn't take Adam, but they didn't put him in the earth. He was just in the cave waiting. So it was almost like the wake, but he didn't get buried until his daddy was buried, right? We know for a fact his brother tried to bury him, but the earth kept spitting him up. So technically, Cain buried him, but the earth kept spitting him up so that they could find him. So when they did, they wrapped his body, right? But he didn't have no funeral because the earth wouldn't take him until it took his dad. So that, remember, God had the angels put him up somewhere, which is at the top of the mountain, which is crazy, hidden wherever he was, laying there, just perfectly preserved until his dad went into the ground after 930 years or 900 and however many years it was, 9, 10 or something, right? Because he only lived 17 years roughly. Okay, so DTD blah blah blah. Okay, so one, let's go back a little bit. Sin tricked the mama and daddy, right? Sin tricked the mama and the daddy. And they had a spiritual death, not a physical one, right? Right? Sin whispered in Cain's ear and said, God like your brother better than he like you. So if you get rid of him, it's only you left. You and your sisters. And then you can have the sister you want. You ain't got to worry about God rejecting you, because who else he going to accept? It ain't nobody else here. Right? So there was no physical death when Adam and Eve were cast out. It was only a spiritual death. Right? Which is why we have to be baptized to get spiritual life. No? Right? Y'all following me? We still here, right? Hello. Because our great parents times a gazillion sinned, we are born in basically to die. But when you are reborn through Christ, you get that spiritual life back that we were just given in the beginning. Right? Without having to die physically. So the first death was spiritual. The second death was a carnal death. The second death was a carnal death. The second death was the first carnal death. There was a spiritual death and then a carnal death. God said we were never supposed to experience any death, didn't he? We was never supposed to experience a spiritual death, and we was never supposed to experience a physical death. Now we have to experience both. Maybe if Cain didn't spill that blood, we wouldn't have had to actually die to go to heaven. We just would have went to sleep. I can't say for sure, but think about it. That it don't say, and they rested with their fathers for nothing. Some people just die in their sleep. Do they not? So they literally go to sleep and they just never wake up. People are scared of dying in their sleep when that is what they should be asking for. Because you never knew you left. Compared to being terrified of somebody attacking you or a car accident or something like that. So most people are terrified to die in their sleep when that should be what we're asking for, because that's closest to what God said. You want to die a tragic death? A tumultuous death? Because how you leave is how you stand up. Think about it. But look at what sin did. A spiritual death was not good enough. Oh no, I don't just want God to go away from you. I want you to not breathe any of the Creator in and out of you at all, because I don't get to feel Him. And if you dead, you don't feel nothing. Not until you get over to that other place. Your kid's dad died in his sleep. It's a real thing. But think about that. He said, oh no, spiritual death ain't enough. Do you realize he the reason why we can even go to hell now? He don't want you to just die a spiritual death. He wants your death to be terrifying. He wants you to be in fear and not die in peace. My mama used to say she sleeps while traveling, because if she goes, she'll go without knowing. It wasn't good enough. Sin was crouching at the door of the daddy and mama, at the door of the garden, was he not? Him and his brothers, the sinful angels, they was sitting, watching, and waiting. Lucifer was always, even in the Passion of Christ, what he was in with the little baby, with the little Antichrist in his hand, wasn't he? How they depicted him in the movie with the little baby, the little ugly looking, alien looking thing. You hear me? Why he wasn't right up there at the front? He lurking in the back, creeping through the crowd, crouching, hiding, got his whole hood on, smiling and looking while the baby is rubbing his face and the snake is coming out from wherever it's coming out from. It wasn't enough that he caused every person up to Jesus to be born a sinner from Adam. He wanted to see the physical death too. And he wanted it to be grueling and terrible and terrifying. The more blood, the better. The more gore, he loves it. Y'all remember when we read about Cain unaliving his brother? The blood got in his mouth and it made him happy. It didn't stop him. It was all on his face, everywhere, in his mouth, and it made it bloodlust. That's where it came from. And it's funny because people that unalive a lot of people, some of them after a while, seeing that is not enough. Seeing the eyes roll back in the head is not enough. Seeing the blood leak out and the light leak out of the person's eyes and hear that, it ain't enough. They want a piece of it now. Because the demons in their mind tell them, if you drink that or if you eat that, I'm going to give you power. More power. And they said that's why they start to do it. Because when you consume your victim, it's like you taking their life source. Because I can't experience God, you ain't going to experience God. And because I know his breath is what keeps you alive, his pneuma, his spirit is in and out. I can do that on the same breath that that God, I gotta call my son, that God put in Adam. Hold on, because that's my baby. His name don't just come out of my mouth like that. Hold on 1 second. Hi, are you okay? Okay, I'm good. I'm teaching. No, and I meant to say Adam, and I said Alvin. I said, let me call my son real quick. I don't know what that means. You be careful. I meant to say Adam, and I said Alvin. And I said, let me call this boy and see what's going on. You are. It's very crazy, is it not, son? Yeah, we talked about it, didn't we? It is. Are you on your way to work? Him? Oh, okay. Well, I'll call you when. Oh, I'm teaching right now. Yeah. Do you need to talk to me? Okay, I'll call you in a minute. I love you. Be careful. Bye. Y'all know he just came back from Cali. He said, did you see what's happening in Cali? I said, yeah. He's like, it's burning. I said, yes, son. It's kind of freaky that the places that you and I go, it'd be a lot going on there. But moving on. We just gonna move on. He's not in Cali, though. Well, I mean, he is your Adam. You right. He is. He is. He's the first male child out the womb that blessed it. Come on through it. And then you said it. It is. Is. You said it. He sure is. He sure is. But I be hunting when stuff like that happen. Hold up. They said 4 places I just seen. It's 4 wildfires, and they like surrounding a certain area. It's like one here, one here, one there, and one there. I just seen it before I got on here. Yeah. You said, what does it mean when you accidentally say someone else's name out of the blue? I mean, it could just be. I don't know that it means anything, but when that happens to me, I call the person if I still talk to them, and if I don't talk to them, I pray for them. Yep. Okay. Here we go. So, back to what I was saying. The first time sin showed up to man, it caused a spiritual death. The second time sin showed up, it caused a natural or carnal death. Is that still being replicated today? First, you stop hearing from God. You ever heard anybody say, God won't talk to me at all? I never hear him. He don't say nothing. He don't. First, you stop hearing from him. That's the spiritual death. Second, this starts to do something. Excuse me. You either start to try to feel, because God is giving you all the feel. So when you don't, you start trying to do stuff so you can feel the love he used to give you. Feel the compassion he used to give you, or to see. Maybe God gave you the gift of whatever, and when you keep on using it for your own good or giving it to God when you want to, and he takes your gift away, then you go, okay, do we not know from Saul? Saul had a prophet that was speaking to him. But when God quit speaking to him, he went over to Sin's side and got a witch. Did he not? The witch of Endor. And they called up Samuel. So again, the prophet represented life speaking to you, and the witch represented death speaking to you. No. Who do witches and warlocks normally get their information from? One of two places. The disconnected from God or the dead. The beings that are spiritually dead to God, or the dead people. So either way it go, the information is coming from a dark place, is it not? You hear me? The source is already tainted. Where did Cain get his information from? Who put the thought in Cain's mind to not give God what he should? Who puts the thought in your mind for you to keep more for yourself than what you give to others? So that you can have more. Who puts that thought in your mind? Is it God or is it the devil? Who put the feeling of jealousy down in Cain's heart? And he was jealous because what? Why was he jealous? What was Lucifer jealous about? What? No, before that. He had to bow to Adam in the image of God. He was jealous of humans. So you're already getting your information from somebody that's mad that you even exist. And you think they gonna give you the right information? Or it's not gonna be loaded on the back end of the contract that you signed with him? The whole reason he got kicked out of heaven is because of you. The whole reason him. The whole reason we got kicked out of the garden is because of him. And that spiritual death was not enough. He has lurked, him and his brothers, on every generation since Adam. Can I ask you a question? In all of the videos that we watch, when you see the demons moving behind a person, is they walking on the side of them? When you were scared and the dark shadows used to be, where did they used to be in your room? I can tell you where mine used to be, but I want to see where y'all's used to be. The dark shadows you used to see when you was a little kid, where was they at? They was on the walls, always behind where they can't see the blind side or darkness. Oh, okay. Where else was they at? In the corner. Anybody else? Walls and corners. Anywhere else? Under the bed. Anywhere else? Closet. If I'm hiding in the closet, 9 times out of 10, if I'm hiding from you, I plan on trying to scare you or get you. I'm not trying to surprise you. They be outside the windows. You said it, lurking in. It's something in my window. Somebody's looking in my window. Baby, we're on the 2nd floor. Nobody can look in your window. Well, a spirit can. And they can materialize. And we always see in the scary movies that it get real cold and then it be a face. Where do the demons be lurking at in the bathroom? You said I still sleep under my blanket pillow over my head. Baby, I would suffocate myself. Can't do that. But I got to sleep with that one leg out just in case I got to fight. The mirror, which would be an alternate universe. So they always watching, and then the person is living their life and doing their thing, brushing their teeth, washing their face, and they look up and it's a whole demon looking back at them, lurking. Is it not? And normally, after that point, when the demon has made themselves, you see them, and you know that they're there, that's when all the craziness happens. But they've been hiding in plain sight behind a hidden door, like your mirror, because that's normally the cabinet. A doorway. In the mirror, in the corners. That's what my grandson said. Come on, grandson. Grandson said they be in the mirrors and in the corners. They do. You hear me? So have they changed their strategy? Once you see the demon in the bathroom, you pretty much know that whatever the end of that person is going to be in the bathroom. They might get wrapped up all of a sudden. The shower curtains start wrapping around them. They be trying to fall and bump their head, and it suffocates. It's all this crazy stuff that when that spirit shows its face, or that it is inhabiting that space in that room, you kind of already know what's gonna happen there. Is it normally a physical death? That spirit could have been in that house for 45 years waiting. And you know what's, ooh, that just made it hurt my body stand up. Where do we always see the ghost in the empty houses? It you go pitch the whole person away. Huh? In the attic. In the back. But when ain't nobody in there, where you see them at? I'm saying if this just a house you always drive by and you know nobody don't live in the window. What are you doing if you're in a window? You're looking for something, monitoring, or as the Bible says, standing there, crouched down, lying in wait. Don't they always pan up to the attic? And the little kid or somebody will see something in the window and think they tripping, or the mom will look back when she's yelling and getting the boxes and she thinks she sees somebody up there, but she shakes it out of her mind, and then all this stuff starts happening in the house. No or yes? And it's always on the other side of a door. Did y'all watch Insidious? What did the lady have to go through to get to the spiritual realm? A red door. Can I ask you a question? Monsters, Inc. They had a whole door factory in Monsters, Inc., babe. That was the whole of their everything, was the doors. And they knew which kid belonged to which door. They knew which person they could just go straight into the room. And that person's soul is asleep and they lurking around. You remember when I told you that the devil's kingdom is very precise? They not just falling down on you for nothing. And they know their fears. Come on, Anna. It might be time to watch Monsters, Inc. again and Monsters University. So they literally was telling us, the demons on the other side of that spiritual door, they know they come into your house. They didn't just mistakenly turn down the wrong road. And they know what you're scared of. They know what you lust after. They know what you aspire to do. They know what you are being deceitful in doing. They know. So when a spirit show up, they didn't just GPS, the spiritual positioning system didn't just, it wasn't off. Dead on. Your destination is on your left. And the doors took you anywhere in the world and what time they had to be there and how long they had to work. Oh, okay. Don't got much time. I got to get in and get out because the angels is on their way. Unless this person leaves the door open for me. And how do you leave the door open? Continually doing something you know God is not pleased with or he does not like. And not only will it lead to a spiritual death, it will lead to a carnal death as well. Oh, are we talking about that or are we talking about something else? Y'all got to learn to come in and stay on cue. We are not talking about that. We right here. Okay. Is this making you think a little bit differently about people bumping into you at the gas station and bumping into you at the grocery store and finding your social media? Hey, I've been thinking about you. Ooh, girl, I've been thinking about you. Boy, I've been thinking about you. Hey, girl, I've been thinking about you. You think that just popped up in their mind or y'all was just at the place? Understand, no. Strategy. Didn't those Monsters Inc. people have strategy? They had a scare strategy. Guess what? Demons got a seeing strategy. You go back and you look at that like it's demons, that they have a well-oiled system. And think about it. Demons feed on fear, do they not? And they had a fear meter, didn't they? Fear ran their world, did it not? But laughter was stronger than fear. Interesting. Happiness brought them more energy. But because they were so used to feeding on fear, that's all they knew. And they created more of it. Misery like company. They was worried about their world going away. Right? Demons feed on fear. Just like in the movie. That's how their world is run. On fear, on chaos, on strife. It literally powers their demonic world. This is why there's so much of it. And this is what the OCD and the uncontrollable urges come from. Because think about it. Ooh. The scarier you are, the more sinful you are, the more lascivious you are, the more deceitful you are, they grow and they get stronger. They start to change into a whole different animal. Remember, what's his name? The one that can transform? Randall? Randall could change into all kind of stuff, couldn't he? Or if he couldn't he change into other stuff? Randall could change into other stuff. He was a shapeshifter, right? They feed on depression, anxiety, and doubts. All of it. They'll turn into whatever you need them to be to make you scared. To make you... Okay, prime example. When you are in premarital fornication, we're going to call it fornication. Do the devil not keep sending you the same person over and over in a different body? It was always Randall, just what shape you called him in. Same demon, different look. You said I'm exiting the stage right now. Uh-oh. Randall is a representation of Lucifer in the book of Adam and Eve, is he not? How many times did Lucifer... Okay, let's do this real quick. Okay, so here we go. We need to go to the second book of... Or you should still be in the book of Adam and Eve. I need you to go to chapter 4 real quick. I'm about to show you something. Oh, I'm sorry. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. And so just go 2 pages over. We just read book 2, chapter 1. Now let's go to chapter 3. Let's look at this. I'm about to show you something. Just boop. Mine ain't even had to change his face. He just changed how tall he was. I'm trying to tell you. Chameleon, he was changed colors too. Uh-huh. Just like the thing they used in Harry Potter to help them get over their fears. Uh-oh. Oh my God, when they went up there in the thing and the mirror would show them their fears. Is that what you're talking about? And they was in that little room or whatever. And when they pulled, wasn't it? You about to make me go watch it. They pulled the mirror back, and whatever their darkest fear was in that area. It was a mirror, right? A doorway, a portal. Y'all, they be putting it right in our face. Ain't this so crazy? Interesting. Interesting. And the fear ain't real. It's the perception of the fear. You said the Bogarts in defense against the dark arts. Interesting. Think about it. The fear wasn't real, but if they felt like it was real, it could kill them. Are we? Ain't that right? If they didn't overcome the fear, could they die? Could they die? So fear could kill them, even though it wasn't real. Have people died in our time for being scared of something that hasn't even happened yet? Interesting. So all the devil got to do is get you to believe that it's real. And your body will start to react to it. Interesting. Here we go. As for our... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah. Wait a minute. So it is verse... Is this the right one? Oh, yeah. Okay, here it is. It says, as for our father Adam, at the end of 7 years from the day he had been severed from his wife Eve, Satan envied him. Satan envied him. Now, you done put this boy through losing his spiritual life. He done lost his son. And you still envy him. And he separated away from his wife. So he done lost his job, separated from his wife, and lost his son, and you still envy him. Some people be mad, and you have way less than them, baby. You ain't got nothing, and they still be mad. They still be envying you. Don't know why. They still be jealous. Crazy. Have more power than you, more influence, more money, baby, and they will be envious of you, trying to tear your life up instead of focusing on their own. Cindy, here we go. When he saw him, he thus separated from her, and strove to make him live with her again. Then Adam arose and went up to the cave. Okay, we need to skip this part. Okay, here we go. Verse 4, y'all. 3 and 4. That's where we at. You said, wait, how is that me and the envious one him? You said what? What? What are you talking about? Lucifer is envious of our connection with God. The people around you be envious even when you don't got nothing. They be mad because you could make it through adversity and all of that stuff. All right. Then Satan, the hater of all good, when he saw Adam thus alone, fasting and praying, appeared unto him in the form of a beautiful woman, who came and stood before him in the night of the 40th day. Anybody ever been on a 72-hour fast? I don't care if you at the end of a 40th day fast. Lust always shows up at the end of a fast. And I never understood that. Why? Until I read this. I'm not the only one that said it. You know why? Because a lot of times after a fast, your body weak. You do a 3-day dry fast, baby, you will wake up and you know it is a succubus or incubus that is in your room at the end of a fast. Let me ask you a question. When did the devil show up for Jesus? When? Right after he came off his fast. So he didn't do nothing that he wasn't doing with Adam. And he tempted him with something that he hadn't had in a long time. Lucifer knew that Adam was separated from his wife. So he waited till the nighttime when Adam was asleep and he know he ain't touched his woman in however long to come to him in the form of a woman. Can I ask you a question? Most times don't the incubus and succubus show up at night? They very rarely show up in the day. They wait till you sleep. They have to go to sleep. Sometimes you be asleep and you wake up and you like, what the heck is going on over here? So they are in your room waiting for you to fall asleep, are they not? Or they come through whatever portal they can get in. Spirits always come when you are least expecting them. You said, yep, just like on Evil. And then she show up here, had a good day fighting spiritual battles. And as soon as he lay down, he sleep, ain't bothering nobody. Here she come. Can I ask you a question? What time do creep calls come? The ones you answer. What time do the I miss you calls come? And I miss you texts? In the middle of the night. That incubus and that succubus then woke up. So the devil ain't changed. They probably been watching your Instagram. They probably been watching your Facebook. They probably been watching your Finsta. They probably been watching your X account. They probably been watching your TikTok, your YouTube, and I don't even know all the other ones. They been watching. You said I had them text this week from the BD. I said, no, thank you. Producer, sir. He plays the game with me all the time. Yes, he's watching. He ain't changed. Here we go. It says, who came and stood before him in the night of the 40th day. You think that Lucifer had on something seductive now that he done transformed into a woman? Because he could have been listening when Adam was telling Eve about all the things that he loved about her. I love your beautiful eyes, your beautiful lips. Oh my God, baby, you so fine. Look at them. Whatever. He like, oh, okay, so that's what he like? Okay. And just change the face a little bit. But I know what you like. So I'm going to send you what you like. Why would I send you what you don't like? You ain't going to go for it. With the smell good perfumes and all. Come on, he probably had on some beautiful draping gown that was all silky and what. He might have been there with just some leaves on. Because how many times do we see in the movies that the spirit will take on the face of the person they love, and it ain't till they climaxing that you see the real face of the demon. You said Satan like Santa. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. That part. That part. Because he creeping in your door. You said it. Girl, I just made it. Hear nobody stand up. You said it. And Santa know what you like. He bringing you what you asked for. Oh, I want me a tall man with and ooh woo. And Satan be like, oh, you do? Let me put that on the naughty list. I got it. Pick it up. It waits until it has already connected with you to reveal itself. Anybody? Men in here? It wasn't until you bust her down that you saw how crazy she was it? Part of that? Cool. You didn't see no crazy bugs in her at all. Bust her down and see what happened. Bust her down and see what happened. Oh, yeah, the crazy didn't came out. Now she lurking on the outside of your house. She got all your passwords. She got the code to your alarm system. She done picked up your mail and ran your credit. And her homeboy a scammer. You said, oh, my mama. But you don't get that crazy until you connect with her. My ex, I know I saw a face under his face afterwards. Baby, I'm trying to tell you. You said, ooh-wee, Tadera. Like basic instincts. I'm trying to tell you. A masquerading spirit, yep. Most times, a person's most vulnerable time is when they sleep. Because you're discombobulated when you wake up. Your eyes got to focus. You don't know what's going on. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. You said, but I did that to an ex who proposed to me, then left me though. See, you never supposed to admit that part. See, no, babe, you don't. No. Omit that out of the record. You're never supposed to admit to how crazy you are. Never admit that. No, I'm just playing. I'm joking. I tell them I'm crazy first. Don't play with me and you won't have to see the crazy side. I'm going to tell you right now. Yes, I'm crazy, but not the kind of crazy you think. I'm a whole different type of crazy. You said that happened to me when I went to war for my marriage. Oh, I believe it. Well, you is admitting this stuff, girl? What they say? I plead the fifth. I would like to plead the Fifth Amendment, to use my Fifth Amendment rights in the fact that I might incriminate myself. Sorry, y'all. Okay. So, here we go. We know the devil is not above transforming himself. Telling you crazy me is you gonna make me crazy. That's exactly what I say, Nisi Poo. Is you gonna make me crazy? Because I'm only crazy. I'm fine until you make me crazy. Lying and trying to play in my face, the crazy's gonna come out. She will. She's a fierce something. Listen. Quit playing. I'm fine until you not. And then you'll see. I don't know. Well, what level of crazy? It depends on your level of you playing in my face. And insulting. Moving on. Everybody don't get to see the same level of crazy. Here we go. O Adam, from the time you have dwelt in this cave, we have experienced great peace from you, and your prayers have reached us, and we have been comforted about you. But now, O Adam, thou hast gone up over the roof of the cave to sleep, and we have had doubts about thee. And a great sorrow has come upon us because of thy separation from Eve. Then again, when thou art on the roof of this cave, thy prayer is poured out, and thy heart wanders from side to side. Can I ask you a question? Ain't this how side chicks and side niggas get in? I see how sad you are. And I know you love your wife. I know you love your husband, baby. I mean, I'm just trying to be here for you. You know what I'm saying? I believe in God too. And sometimes God just, you know what I'm saying? Don't they always come in like a comforter? You said, yeah, and do with they raggedy self. Raggedy tail. Just raggedy. You said, they always use the side door. Come on, Trina. All they need is a little bitty door to get in. A wink, a smile. Can I help you with anything? Do you need somebody to talk to? I mean, it ain't nothing wrong with having a friend. That's the main door. If your wife or husband was treating you right, why you always upset every time I see you? Door. Cues, sultry violin, and sexy voice. Come on, Mari. Come on. And think about this. Why are Adam and Eve separated? How did they get separated? He can't let you have friends. Yeah, boy, bye. No. If you can't be his friend, you can't be mine. Moving on. Show do, and they fall for it too until she blowing up his phone, and now he got to hide phone records. Come on. Why were they separated? This is after Cain's death. Abel. Why was they separated? We just read it. They were separated in this space, mourning. Who caused the mourning? Cain, but who caused Cain to do what he did? Who whispered in his ear? Satan. Satan is the one that whispered in Cain's ear to make him be mad at God. He the one that told him, God love your brother, but if your brother ain't here, then whatever. Lucifer is the one that caused Cain to unalive his brother, which caused the separation of his parents. And now that the separation has happened, Lucifer then showed up and said, oh, I'm here to comfort you. Don't worry about it. I've been feeling so bad because you ain't been with your wife or your husband and this and that. And I'm just here to pray for you. And do you need anything? The spirits of jealousy and envy. Come on now. So you caused the mourning in the first place. You caused the pain, Lucifer. And you just keep pushing that door to pain and sin wider and wider and wider open. First it was just me and my wife. Now you didn't attack my kids. And once you got my son to sin and unalive my other son, and now me and my wife is at odds because she depressed about this baby being gone, and I'm over here and I don't know how to comfort her, but that was my favorite little boy. Oh, man. So we ain't living in the same space. She got her room, I got my room. She got her apartment, I got my apartment, until we can figure this thing out. And here come Lucifer in the form of something that was sent to comfort and help Adam. The wife is there to console the husband. A man can lay his head in his wife's lap or on her chest and just, he can breathe. So you separate what God put together and try to put yourself in that place. Wait a minute. He ain't using nothing different. He separated us from God and tried to make us serve him. You said that's in Never Let Go. A spirit whispered to the younger brother she loves him more. What's that? What's Never Let Go? Causing him to fight. What's that? I ain't never even heard. What's Never Let Go? Was that a movie? Well, that's all you had to say. It's called Never Let Go. A new movie with Halle Berry or Halle Bailey. Okay, Never Let Go. I don't know if I can watch it. We about to see it. Is it on the streaming? I find it. I've been learning the Greek translation of the Bible, and it's really shocking how much it's different. Yep. It's always going to be different. Things are lost in translation. Always. That's why we have all the different versions up there. That's exactly why. My stepdad did that with my sister. She then came and attacked me. Oh. Divide and conquer. So he ain't using no new things. He told Jesus, fall down and worship me and I'll give you the world. He tells the stars, fall down and worship me and I'll give you the world. Let me become your God. All the while telling you how horrible God is to you and how God really don't love you when really it's him. How many people have got people to cheat on their spouse or do something at work that they wasn't supposed to do and then snitched on them? Oh, you mean like all the people that go and mess with somebody's husband or wife and then out them like you wasn't in the wrong? You knew this person was married and you expect us to feel some type of way? You're the homewrecker. I ain't gonna say it don't matter what he did, but you knew. Like Lucifer. That happened to me. Supposed to be my best friend. Baby, listen. Lucifer is not bringing. It ain't no different from the dudes that be sleeping with their friends now. Bro, man, she probably cheating on you, bro. She probably this whole time he trying to tap your backside. Or want you to tap his. It's bros over hoes, bro. It's bros over hoes. Man, I wouldn't put it past her, bro. Because now it ain't just he trying to get in on your wife. He might be trying to get in on you. The gay best friends that don't nobody know. The DL best. I ain't going to say gay. DL best friends. Ain't this how they move? Not all of them. But a lot of them be right in front of the woman's face. Knowing you the reason why he treating her bad. You the reason why they not getting along. You the reason why this man can't be a whole father or husband, and vice versa. It's women that do the same thing. Yep, that's why he can't never get a good woman, because his friend really want him, because he gonna talk him out of it every time. Homegirls too. Easton happened to me. Girl, F them niggas. Oh, I plan to. I plan to. I don't know what you talking about. Girl, I'm about to go. I'm about to go. I'm about to go do just that. You sure said it. Mm-hmm. I am. You didn't have to tell me twice. I already had it formed in my mind. Moving on. In real life. You said we have to be related. It's happened to me, and come to find out she was plotting on me the whole time. Told me to come lay with her. I'm trying to tell you! Woke up and she was trying to put her boob in my mouth. What is you doing? Serious. Homegirl. 10 years. I always talk about how she hate niggas and this and that, but got niggas and chick. Girl, gone somewhere. Cause I sleep in the bed with my homegirl. Girls like my girl cousins. I ain't tripping about that. We can sleep at the same. I don't care about none of that. I'm not on that, and I'm not knocking nobody. You do what you do. The first time it happened to me, I was 13. It was a chick. She was my cousin's baby daddy's sister. Girl, let's go hang out. Let's go hang out. Let's go hang out. I'm 13 or 12 years old in a billiards getting towed up. They all like 17 to 19. So it's a girl and a guy and a girl and a guy. And so she making me think, oh, okay, we about to go and hang out with these niggas and whatever else. So the dudes is in the front. I'm towed back. I'm talking about barely in my mind. Okay? And I feel a hand on my leg trying to get up my shorts. And I'm so out of it. I'm like, I'm in the back of the car. But then my mind clicked. Ain't no nigga back here with me. Nigga, I looked over and followed that arm up. Baby, I threw that arm off of me, got out the car, and started running drunk and all. Waited till my cousin got up and told her what it was. She said, she did what? Baby, she tore that girl head off. You hear me? Was whooping her with a belt like a kid. And she don't ever do no stuff to my cousin like that. She a kid, baby. She went in. You heard me? Ronnie. And this was 1992, 1993. I was 12 or 13, baby. She did that on purpose. It was the middle of the night. You didn't got... Now, mind you, you're supposed to be my cousin. My cousin got kids with your brother. My first cousin got babies with your brother. We are family. Family. This little boy got your blood, girl got your blood running through her veins and me and mine too. And she waited until I was out of it. And it happened to me almost at 25. I told y'all my homegirl that I went to beauty school with invited me to a party she was having, like a girls' night. This is my first experience with a girl night. I didn't know nothing about it. I was green when it came to certain things. I get over here, they got all these pink panties and pretty drinks. I'm like, oh, okay, we about to have a girls' night. Everybody all got all dressed up. I got toe up. And I went and laid in her friend's bed, the young lady's bed. She was like, you can go in there and lay down, girl. Don't worry about it. Sleep some of that off. I'm like, bed. Baby, I laid on that bed, and God kept saying, get up and go home. Get up and go home. It was right before I say I was 24, about to turn 25. because it was right before my birthday. I remember I had on a yellow, like, baby, when we used to wear the camisole shirts with my jeans and my yellow heels, honey, too cute. Braids was ready. Okay, it's very feminine, very giving. We about to turn up. I promise you, I wouldn't be surprised if they put something in my drink, because everybody there was talking about how they had all been with a woman. And at that time, I had not. Not voluntarily, should I say. Okay? But we drinking, we having a good time, music turn up. I ain't tripping. Okay? I go lay down in the bed and God keeps saying, get up and leave. Get up and leave. At first I couldn't get up, and I like out of it, I said, God, if you get me up, I would drive 10 miles an hour home. Thank God it was a straight shot where I lived in Indy. Just straight. I mean, it was still a 20-minute drive, but I made it. I got up. I left. I said, all right, y'all. Girl, you don't need to drive. I said, I'll make it. It's cool. Just give me some water. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm hearing God say, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Leave now, get up. Do you know she called me the next morning and said, girl, you better be happy you left, because we was going to attack you, all of us. All of us. We was going to break you in. We had already formed it in our mind. Oh, it's making it hurt my body's head. I said, God told me, you're supposed to be my friend. You was basically getting me gang. That's why I don't do groups of people. People like, oh, you just scary, because I done had all the experiences. Yeah, they have to expose. That ain't the first. Listen, y'all be playing. I be like, Dad, tell me what's going on with these folks. Hidden agendas, hidden secrets, hidden whatever. They be on it. Me and this girl used to hang out. We used to go to the club together. We went to beauty school together, never thinking nothing. I knew she messed with girls. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Nigga, we about to turn these heads out and get these, we getting our money. This is a person I went and picked up, took back and forth to beauty, all kinds of stuff. And because I tell you that voluntarily, I have never done this, y'all plot to take it away from me? If I did want to do it, voluntarily, if I was going to do it voluntarily, you don't get to wait until I'm out of it in the middle of the night to do nothing to me. That's not okay. But if you think about it, what do guys do? They slip something in your drink. Women too, people will slip something into a dude or a female's drink while they not paying attention and wait until they are out of it to take advantage of them. Do they or do they not? Do they? Same thing on all sides. It's the same spirits. They just transform to female or male. Do they not? We know this from reading in the Testament of Adam about death being androgynous. My older male cousin was slipped a Mickey and was never the same. I'm trying to tell you. I got family members. Satan was constantly transforming himself into a woman, a man, an old woman, a young man, a young boy, a snake, an angel. Made himself look like the gods, the fallen angel. The fallen angels, or an angel of the light. He was never showing his true self. Now, let's keep going, because I want to show y'all something right here. Right here. Been taken advantage of by both sexes. Or almost. Whatever you want to call it. Definitely by men been taken advantage of, but same thing. And both of them was plotting. Both sexes were plotting. So it don't matter the casing, do it? Do it matter the casing? Do it matter the cup? Because the same spirit can be in this cup, can it not? This is why God say don't judge the outside, because the outside can be changed. We know people that when we were young, they were boys and now they're girls. We know people that was girls when we was young and now they boys. So you can't go on the outside. We know people that was human and now they look like a cat. Don't forget Martina Biggs. She was born a whole white girl and now she the blackest sister you'll ever see with curly hair. So the outside can be changed. Can it not? It don't matter what it's wrapped in. It's all the same. If sin is in there, sin is in there. And most times the devil dresses up sin, do we not? He disguises himself. I am the Mr. Turtle. Y'all like that man? Y'all like Master of Disguise? Perfect example. Lucifer is the master of disguise. He pulled a Rachel Dolezal. That part. Yep, did. If y'all ever watch that movie, I love when he say, turtle. I am the master of disguise. Yeah, that's how Lucifer be running around here. He's the master of disguise. Do you hear me? You hear me? Master. Predators are masters of disguise, are they not? Whores and whoremongers can be masters of disguise. Thieves, masters of disguise. Liars, masters of disguise. Unalivers, masters of disguise. Haters, masters of disguise. Selena, her biggest hater was the person she depended on the most, was it not? The lens he goes through to get all of us to slip and sin is out of this world. It show is Lady E. What happened to Selena? The lady she loved and she thought loved her is the very lady that unalived her, ain't it? Ain't it? My biggest hater was my husband. I don't put nothing past girl. Amen. Salute. It was. I used to tell him, this crazy how you let the devil use you to tear up your life. But anyway, if you gonna let him do it, I ain't got nothing to say about it. I'm trying to tell you. It's a real thing. For real. It was a man on Facebook. Yeah, I saw that. Spiking her drinks and letting niggas come in and tap, baby. I don't trust nobody. And I know about, I have my own experience, not with the letting nobody do nothing to me, but a person that I was with was doing that to me and I didn't even know they was doing it. Yeah, it wasn't no years. Yep. In my early 20s. A couple of times. I was like, I don't remember nothing. Whole time. Putting sleeping pills in my drink. Because I didn't drink alcohol then. In my early 20s, after 21, I didn't drink until I was 25 or 26, like around that area. So for 5 years, I didn't drink. And he was like, you can have a glass of wine. You can have this or that. Whole time. He didn't do it a lot, but he did it a couple of times. And I told him, I said, Because I wake up and my pants would be cut off. All kind of crazy stuff. So I started sleeping with like 10 pairs of pants on. Nigga, you got me messed up. I'ma feel you tugging. You hear me? Yep. In real life. That was crazy. But he's also the person now. He didn't do this to me, but somebody that he was with years ago before me, he used to lock her in the house. He used to stalk her. He used to lock her in trash cans, like the big blue recycle bin. He would put her in there and lock her in there for hours. He put bars up around all the windows of their house. So, and deadbolts on every door, so she couldn't get out. If he didn't come back to the house, she couldn't get out. He never did that to me, but he did it to her in real life, and some other people, just not me. You said, why was he even in my house if I didn't trust him? Who are you talking about? The person I was in a relationship with? He wasn't just a random stranger, and he didn't do it in the first. We were living together. We were in a relationship. I don't understand. That's why he was in my house. He paid all the bills. That was towards the. Do you think if I would have known that that's what he did, you didn't hear me say he didn't do it a whole bunch, he did it a couple times? Did you hear that? Do you think that's how he started out? He started out by buying me $100,000 worth of furniture and paying for my schooling and all of the other stuff that I need. He didn't start out as a creep. He started out by restarting my life. They don't start out. You think a person is going to tell you they're going to kill you when you first meet them? Have you ever been in an abusive relationship? Do you think they hit you on the first day? The devil don't reveal himself until he got you. It was once I figured out what he did that I did that. And I didn't know if I was tripping or not. You got to set the trap to catch the animal first so that you can do what you want to do to it. Ain't no nigga gonna hit you in the head on your first date. It's the bait and switch. Exactly. What do you mean? What? Honestly, anybody ever been in an abusive relationship? Whether it be physical, mental, whatever, have you ever? Men can be in abusive relationships too. Men, y'all ever been in an abusive relationship where she used whatever she used to control you? Anybody? Did they start out that way? Did they start out calling you names? Did they start skull drugging you at first on the first date like a caveman? They waited until they knew they was in. Two years in when I first heard it and experienced it. Exactly. Exactly. And he had moved me all the way. Did you not hear me say he put something in my drink? But if I'm passed out, you think I'ma feel this if I've been drugged? If people don't even feel a penis going into their vagina when they're drugged? People wake up when they've been drugged and don't even know that they had sex. Right or wrong? So you think I'ma feel, and I got little bitty shorts on, him cutting them off? No. People put sleeping pills in they people. Hell, people drug their damn kids to go to sleep. The hell? You have to listen. I don't sleep in pants. At that time, I slept in underwear or sleep shorts. So it ain't much material there. It's not like he's cutting jeans off. Silk shorts ain't much to cut through. Let me ask you a question. You ever woke up and your spouse was on top of you? And it was already too late when you woke up? You might have been mad at him when you went to sleep. Even if he didn't cut him off, it ain't nothing to move him to the side. And if I don't want it and I'm out of it, I won't know. You've never heard of it? You don't. Okay. Jesus. We're moving on. Moving on. Anyway. Y'all know. Those of you that understand, understand. Doctors do it a whole bunch. They sure do. Matter of fact, a doctor just got in trouble for doing that recently. Doctor just got in trouble for doing that recently. It's some patients that then came out, I guess somewhere in North Carolina or something like that. He was a surgeon. This part. So, and you go back to your doctor and he didn't fondle you. You know when your doctor is touching you inappropriately, but you'll go back. Spousal grapes are real. I know. And there's some crazy people out here that if you don't want to give yourself to them willingly, they will do what they have to do to get it. You said, yes, I've heard stories and experience being touched inappropriately while I was asleep. Right, right, right. People are crazy. Yeah. And so he felt like because he had, done some things for me. But that's also that spirit of, I mean, if you think about it, ain't that what the rich people do? Diddy. That other guy, his friend, that has the same name. It's very common, especially with people that got a lot of money. And the minute you tell them no, they get what they want. The hand that rocks the cradle. Come on. Single white female. All of them. This can go for women or men. They don't have a problem. They got a problem with the word no. This nigga, I told you I was sitting outside on my porch and had a red dot on my forehead. You said that lady and friend's husband got convicted of the same thing, CERCA. I already know. This happens more than people know. Told my husband no. He held me down anyway. Yeah, girl. I'm like, what? Nigga will beat up a chick and then force her. Like, what you mean? Yeah. This happens a lot more than folks know. And most people just ain't gonna talk about it because they embarrassed. I lived through it. I don't care. I'm here. I'm healthy. I'm okay. I'm good. I don't care about talking about it. My mom says that's how I was conceived. Interesting. See? I'm trying to tell you, people don't be talking about it. I continue to turn it. Girl! I'm trying to tell you, it happens more than people know. And most people just don't talk about it. But I don't care. I lived through it. If you need to know, I can tell you. What you mean? Yeah. Baby, listen. You got to remember. It's a lot of people walking around here faking. Woke up in the hospital, ICU, a male nurse getting handsy. I'm trying, girl, yeah. Yeah. Listen. Some people are scared to talk about what they've been through. I'm not. Because I know that other people's questions are answered. And also, they don't have to feel bad because they're not the only person to go through it. Do you hear me? I don't care because God kept my mind. He kept my body. He kept me through all of that. So why wouldn't I tell my testimony? I had a dream like that. Told Beyonce, no, I don't want to join. She got furious. Interesting. The world is such a scary place for males too. There's women that drop stuff in dudes' drinks all the time and do stuff to them. This happens all the time. My baby daddy forced me to when our daughter was days old because he wanted another girl. Ooh. I wouldn't leave my baby in the NICU because the nurse kept making comments about his stuff. He was a baby. I'm trying to tell you. In France, they convinced her and hubby. Oh, yeah. Convicted. I saw that. This happens a lot more than people know. And people just don't talk about it because they're ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I didn't do nothing. I did not do nothing. Well, I was in fornication. I shouldn't have been in that relationship. But other than that, I didn't do nothing. I was asleep. Right. Yeah. So I don't have, right. I don't have no repeat like, oh my God, you tell everything because somebody else went through it and somebody else need to know that somebody else went through it so they could be okay. You ain't the only one. Whatever it is, you're not the only person. You're not. You are not. And you got to realize, I've been on my own since I was 11. So there's a lot of stuff that I saw, whether it happened to me or I was saving somebody from something that was getting ready to happen to them. I saw a lot in my life. A whole lot. And I'm grateful that I did because it made me wiser. Whether it happened to me or not. I know somebody it happened to, and I'm like, no way. For real? The heck? Some of y'all stories, and some of the people that ain't even here no more. Some of the stories, yeah, that y'all was right. I told you I had to quit reading them for a while because, baby, I was broke down. I was about to go into some depression or something. I was like, oh, hell no. Wait a minute. Woo! I know some of y'all story, and I'm not saying it like whatever. I'm saying like I can only read one of these a day. Because at first I was reading like 10 or 12 of them, but baby, I'll be in there. No. In the beginning, When y'all was sending me all them emails about y'all life and everything y'all been through, they still there. Child, wait till these books get published. I'm trying to tell you, Mari. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I be saying, like, we overcome by the word of our testimony. But most people only testify about, oh, I got me a house. Oh, I got me a car. Oh, I got what I wanted. Oh, what about you still having your right mind after abuse? What about that? After SA or whatever else it is. What about you having your cold scruples, not nowhere gone? Like, that's a real testimony. But that ain't the stuff people want to talk about. People don't want to talk about that they was in the car with a serial unaliver and God let them get out, because then they have to tell that they used to be a hoe. For real. Or on drugs or whatever. Oh, they don't want to tell that. They going to steer clear of that. I'm telling all the ugly. Because that's the real testimony. All of this testimony, but not like I made it out and I still got my right mind. God didn't let my body get sick or none of the stuff that could have happened with these people, whatever. Them is the real testimonies. People want to tell the cutesy stuff, the demure stuff. Baby, I'm telling the down, dirty, ugly, 10 toes down, this what it was. You hear me? It is what it is. And that's how people get delivered. Because as we found today, them hidden doors, the hidden sin, the shame from you letting it happen, and you don't want anybody to know, so you keep up the fake front of your marriage or whatever else it is. You said you still in counseling. Come on. My mama and my brother's daddy, not the man she married to now, man, we had everything, boats, ATVs, all of that, and he was kicking her donkey every time and cheating with everything walking, baby. But when we went out, you would never know, because we had all the things, and that nigga was knocking her head into everything he could, tearing her. You hear me? But be at church playing the drums and playing the bass and all of that, baby. I'm not for the fake life. Scrubbing my skin raw, spending an hour in the shower, always feeling dirty, been through it. Come on, girl. This. You hear me? People don't want to tell the real. That's why they still be struggling with stuff. As long as the devil can keep you hiding it and not talking about it, that shame keeps the door open for the sin to keep coming in. So you wonder why you keep running into the same people, because the same spirit is just creeping in the door. Being triggered by smells and sounds. Baby girl, do you see why your girl don't be around nobody? I don't trust chicks or niggas or the dog. Nobody. And I'm not saying, like, but just to be whatever. No. I'm trying to spirit by the spirit. While I was finding God, I was a hoe. Come on, Mari. Come on. See, we gonna tell the truth around here, and it might be a lot much, not a little, a lot much for people. But you can. You said I just wrote this to myself yesterday. My Lord, listen. I'm not gonna be fake, and that's why a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, she's over there getting people free. Call me Harriet, honey. Harriet had to show her scars for them to believe her. She had to show the scars on the bottom of her feet for them to believe that she could help them get out. Do you understand? They watched her get whooped. But she was willing to take the brunt of the criticism and all of that, so somebody else could get free. I'll be Harriet. And talk about the highways and byways I done had to hide in the dirt and run from a nigga and lay down and all of that, yeah. But guess what? I'm bringing folks out with me. Come on, let's go. Get down. Come on. The enemy is coming. Come on. Don't breathe. Just be quiet. Lay down. Okay, let's go. Go. She didn't run ahead. She said, go. Get to the next checkpoint. Go. Because just in case they come, I'm going to sacrifice myself. What you mean? She had to take a risk of talking to the people to see if they was Quakers or whoever they was. She had to be vulnerable and say, can you help me? Master, you okay? Or you need a slave? Just to see how they was. She couldn't go in there acting like she already knew they was going to take her. She didn't know if she was going to have to go in acting like a slave or she could be acting like a free person. Wisdom taught her that. Do you hear me? Again, she couldn't go in every situation thinking she could say whatever she wanted to say like she was free for real. Because they don't care about that. They'll send you back to where you was. You hear me? The best leaders know how to be humble. And they going to make sure they people straight too. You hear me? I'm not ashamed. I used to be. Because people made me feel ashamed. God said, when did I make you feel ashamed? I already knew you was going to do all of that, and I still loved you. I already knew all of that was going to happen to you, and I still loved you. You got chills on your arm because he do. He knew everything that was going to happen to you before it happened, even as a child, as an adult, as an old person. He knew the wrong decisions you was going to make. He knew the decisions you was going to put your body in. He knew the drugs you was going to take. He knew alcohol. He knew when you was going to steal. He knew when you was going to lie. He knew when you was going to get addicted. Like, he knew everything. And he still said, I still love you. I don't like what you do, but I still love you. So people, you said ain't no hiding. Ain't no hiding. So people will try to, You don't got to like me. My dad do. That's all that matter. You don't got to be pleased with my life because you ain't the one putting me in heaven. I don't care. Because it be the main people trying to shame you. Baby, they stuff be stacked up to the wall, packed up in here. You can't even get in this room. They got so much. Leave me alone. Oh, I wouldn't be telling that. And you don't want to be free. That don't got nothing to do with me. Moving on. Because I know I'm not the only person that went through it. As y'all can see. So somebody else would be like, oh, no. Oh, okay. Well, it was rough, honey. 10 toes down here for me. I don't know how the devil might have played with y'all. Maybe he gave you the little tickles, honey. That nigga was hiding. But this is how he used to show it to me. Hey, CERCA! Hey, no, hey. Oh, no, my arm. I just keep it like this, trying to stretch out my shoulder muscles here. Is there anything you need, or do you need me to help you? You need somebody to lean on? Whole time. Because they shaking with the right hand. Are you all right? Oh, I just always sit with my hand behind my back. Don't worry about it. It's just something I do. I've always done it. So let's eat. You want a drink? Whole time. Right hand free. Left hand, not so much. Learning my every move. Learning when I go to sleep. This is why I don't like nobody knowing when I'm going and when I'm coming and all of that. No. You don't need to know. CERCA, where are you? None of your damn business. Well, what are you doing today? Well, what room are you in? None of your business. You need to be happy I'm talking to you. Well, when you going out of town, I won't be telling you. That's they smile in your face. Totally. You hear me? And this is exactly why I be by myself. No. Because you can turn on me at any moment. I ain't doing that. I'm going to feed you, like my mama said, with a lamb handle spoon. You get a little closer, then fine. But it's going to be like this for a long time. And that's not trauma. That is wisdom. There's a difference. People, oh, just because of the trauma you went through, yeah, it taught me. And you silly as hell because you ain't been through nothing. Or you went through it and you didn't learn and see what it really was. Don't be mad at me because I'm not just throwing myself in crazy situations. Did that when I was young. Don't have time for it. Not trying to live and not know the consequences. I need to count up all the costs before I be your friend, date you, go into business with you, tell you my business. Look at all these people that started social media together and the social media relationships and all of that. And baby, they just out here airing out everybody's business. And I kept telling y'all, I said, I don't know if I'm doing none of that. Oh, CERCA, you should. No, I shouldn't. I'm going to stay right over here in my lane. That way, what is it to be? I don't do nothing. I don't go nowhere. I'm not kicking it with nobody. I was with Auntie P, but we chilled. We ate good. We did what we did. And I came home, and I ain't been nowhere else. You hear me? Had a great time and came back on home. You hear me? But that's why I didn't try to do no collabs with nobody. Because in the beginning there, folks, was, do you want to know? You'll never get to chop my stuff up and be on here making it look like I done said some crazy stuff. Where it's safe day. And people's like, you're paranoid. No, I'm watching and seeing how quickly this stuff changed with people. They get money together, and then somewhere in there, something be weird. And I already been through that in like real life without the internet. So now, whatever God got for me, it ain't gonna be because I collab with nobody to get it. It's just for me. And I ain't knocking nobody, but no, I don't want that. And if I gotta take less for that, that's fine. I'm gonna just say this. You can't be exposed if you tell it. Y'all get that? Expose yourself. Quit being ashamed and expose yourself. Then that's why I said, when my cousin got on the other social media, I'm like, nigga, if any of my followers see this, I've already told them. You're not telling them anything. But why would you care? Why do you feel like what you think you know about me, what you think, because I ain't seen you in over 25 years, so whatever. What you think you know about me, you trying to expose it, but I already told it, babe. So what you got now? And that's what God is talking about shining the light in the dark places. Enemy ain't got nowhere to hide. Nowhere. You used to did. And at first it was fun. And then it wasn't. I wouldn't suggest it. It always started out fun. Case in point, strip club. Them girls is not going to tell you that that money is not worth going home and trying to scrub the hands off of your skin or the saliva from a man trying to... They're not going to tell you about that. They're going to show you these racks they got. Girl, please. You go home feeling like crap every day. Stop it. In the beginning, it's fun. In the beginning, it's great. Because the money is fast. You the new girl. Everybody want to be in your face trying to see if they can get something. I'm grateful for my cousin, though. She told me, when you quit selling them the dream, they ain't going to buy it. I said, oh, okay, that's all you had to say. Because once they go to the Y, it's a wrap. So if they never get to the YMCA, you going to be good. Oh, shoot, that's all you had to say. So keep selling the dreams. Keep selling the dreams. Got it. Once she got a nigga, that was the best advice she could have ever gave me. You hear me? Just had somebody try to shame me for my old mental health. You can't shame me. I'm not about that. Listen, I'm open about it. Right. Right. You, girl, you only knew, honey. My kids are now grown. And they be like, my daughter just said, Mom, what is everybody's obsession with you in our family? I said, I don't know, because I don't even talk to none of them. So they make up all kind of stories and lies, and I ain't seen most of them niggas since I was barely a teenager, like 12 or 13. Some of them I ain't seen them since I was 19. So how they know and I ain't lived in not a state and don't talk to nobody they talk to, I don't know. I told y'all my family got so comfortable coming up and telling me the lies, like, girl, yeah. And remember when I said I never did that. Oh, yes, you did, because somebody told me. I said, and where was they living and where was I living when they told you this? I wasn't living in the city with nobody. So if I don't tell somebody, how they know? Because they made it up. But like I said, in my adult years, I found out that all the stuff they was trying to put on me is all the stuff they was doing. In my adult years, I found out. I said, oh, that makes sense, because I wasn't around. So you can sell whatever story you want to sell when I'm not around. You can say whatever, because don't nobody know what I'm... Like right now. They don't know what I'm doing. They have no idea as far as like how I live my life every day. The only way they would be able to know is if they come over here. But even with that, y'all only know what y'all see on here. I could be doing a gazillion, which I don't. Y'all know I don't. But I could be doing a gazillion things behind here. And once I get off here, baby, I could be swinging from the chandeliers. You wouldn't know. Unless I tell somebody. You ain't gonna know. Do I want to? Hell no, because I'm scared my dad gonna go away from me. Now, back in the day, I probably would have tried it. But at this point, I don't know how much grace I got. Back in the day, I was ready to risk it all. I ain't for the thrill life no more. You hear me? No. I'm not trying to try his patience. And I'm not trying to keep taking his grace and mercy for granted either. You get to a point where you get tired of disappointing God if you really care. And he do got feelings. And he loves you. So why would you keep hurting a person that loves you? That cares about you, that looks out for you, that makes sure you and your babies is cool. Like, I don't want to... Especially not for people that's going to let me down every time or flip on me whenever they feel like they don't like something I say or like something I do, baby. Even when I do what he don't like, and if I say something he don't like, he still love me, and he still is going to treat me the same. He might back up a little bit and not be so close, because certain things he ain't going to be around. But give him up for you. No, I'm not going to be able to do that. Now, did I used to? In a minute. God, I'm going to set you on the shelf, because I'm about to go do me, and you can't be there. I don't want you to see this. He like, I'm going to see it anyway. Even from all the way over here, you can close the door. I can see through doors. You can turn the light out. I can see in the dark. You hear me? He can see in the dark. Yes, say that. Ain't no other disappointment like disappointing your heavenly dad and disturbing the grace he's giving you. I don't want no parts of it. I could, but I ain't. Girl, you better than me. You ain't got your kids at your house. Girl, I be doing this and that. To fall right back in the trap I just got out of when I was married. Girl, if you don't go somewhere, I don't want no parts of it. When God want me to be with somebody, he'll send them my way. Maybe they'll come to the door. I don't know. But I ain't going looking. Damn sure not going looking. Because you can bet them up believe the devil going to have somebody sitting right there like, oh, you looking for me? I heard you was looking for me. Seeing like, I heard you was looking for me. Baby, I'm tired of doing the right thing. I'm about to go out here and just fall for a minute. No. Because what if God don't let you get back up? I don't want that space anymore. Back in the day, I didn't, because church was so, if you mess up one time, you going to hell. I used to be like, well, I'm probably already going to hell anyway, so I'm about to just. But once I realized that ain't how God do it, baby, you want me to get, no. God has been too good to me. He has spared my life, health, strength, mind. And I'm not perfect. Don't get me wrong. We all sin every day. That's why he said renew your mind every day. Confess every day. Forgive every day. Every day. Whether it's the big sins, I guess you'll call them, that people say fornication, this, that, and the other, drinking, smoking, whatever they call them. It's other stuff that you can do. You can think crazy thoughts and be a sinner all day. You might not never drink, never smoke, never fornicate, but maybe you judgmental. Maybe you're covetous. Maybe you're a backbiter. I don't know. All the above. Oh, well, I've never done that. Oh, but what has your mind done? Your body might not have did it, but did your mind? Because he's judging your mind first. He said that if you did it in your mind, then you already did it. And if you keep seeing it over and over and letting that sight stay in your mind, it's going down like you already did it. Thank you, co-producer. It's a real thing. He said you already done did it. Muscle memory. Come on. You would think he would judge the body first. He said no, because the mind is what caused your body to offend me. Your mind and your mouth offended me first. Because your mind had to tell you to do it. And your mouth had to agree. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. You know what your body said? Me three, I'm in agreement. You said you just keep reminding me, huh? Uh-oh. I ain't did nothing. I ain't did nothing. Ooh, nothing. Listen, I mean, if we gonna talk about it, we gonna talk about it. Your body would have never did it if your mouth didn't say yes, and if your mind would have never thought of it, your mouth would have never said yes. So your body wouldn't have moved. Moving on. It's body, soul, and spirit, or body, mind, and spirit, right? 3. Think it, say it, do it. Satan thought in his mind to be higher than God. And then he said it. And then he went and riled his brothers up for a war. He thought it. He said it. He tried to do it. Ain't that how we get caught up? You can see a person and be like, oof, if I ever. Yep. And then the devil say, okay. we talk about it like with a hamburger. You see a hamburger, you say, ooh. You think, I'm going to give me a hamburger. And then you say, yep, I'm about to make me a hamburger. Matter of fact, I'm probably going to, let me go take this turkey out. I'm about to make me one today. A turkey burger. I got some bacon too. Let me go and do that right quick. Hold on. That sounds real good. I'm going to fry me. I got 2 hash browns. The square ones, I'm going to fry me some hash browns. Real crispy. I got some pickles, tomato. I think I got some lettuce. Baby, yeah. I'm about to make me a hamburger. But it's the, ooh. I might not even use no bread. I might just use my hash browns as my bread. And stack bacon real high on there. Lettuce, tomatoes, some pickles. And just use the hash browns as my bread. I like eating my hamburgers like that. That just made me excited. And I got some lifted onion soup in there. Don't even trip. I know what I'm about to make. I know exactly what I'm about to make. Yes. That's gonna. I ain't on my way to the kitchen to make me a New York strip steak. I'm trying to tell you, it's dinner time. I've only been eating once a day. And for whatever reason, it's been at nighttime. I don't know what's going on. Yes, honey. Add some. Oh, no. No. No coleslaw on my hamburger. I'm not a coleslaw person. I can only eat a few spoonfuls of it. Like, not even spoonfuls, like the tip of the fork, and then that's it. I just need a little taste of it every once in a while. And that's only when I'm eating Long John Silver's. You will not see me with no other coleslaw, no time. And I guarantee you that thing is going to be packed. If anything, I'm going to suck the juice off of it and spit it out. I don't know why. I'm not a coleslaw person. Yeah. Not on my hamburger. It got to be with some fish and a hush puppy. If it ain't that, I ain't. Because I don't really like sweet stuff like that. Like, I don't feel like food. If it's not a baked good, I don't feel like food should be sweet. Like, sweet and sour chicken, okay. But, now, maybe if they made it with mayo, maybe. No, it's not. It's one in St. Peter's off the highway. It's one in St. Peter's. It ain't even been a year since I went. It's one in St. Peter's, right off the highway, right by Mid Rivers. Either right after Mid Rivers Mall or right before Mid Rivers Mall. It's a Long John Silver's. Oh, not in Columbia. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, Long John Silver's is still here. They got one in St. Peter's. Well, you know what I wish they would bring back is Shoney's. That's what I want to go eat. I can only eat Jamaican coleslaw. I can't stand American coleslaw. Yeah, I want to go to Shoney's. Turkey meatloaf, yep. That's the only kind of meatloaf I make. Baby, I ain't been to a Shoney. My mom used to take us on Saturday. Ooh, wait. I just pound my plate up with bacon and sausage. And eggs. That's it. I have a whole plate of bacon. And I was little, like 7 or 8. I ain't getting nothing but the bacon, the sausage, and some eggs. I might and the French toast sticks. They used to have like the French toast stick kind of things. Baby, yes, that's all I want. Not a slaw fan, but I will taste a little bit and take it to my mama and them. Yep, that part. I'm only going to eat like 2 little, like if this is the fork, it's going to be about that much on there. Hey, she, listen, Yeah, you worked at Shoney's? Interesting. Baby, they need to come out with another restaurant like that. I used to love going to Shoney's. Man, I'm old. Anyway, so that being said, baked chicken, broccoli, jasmine rice. Might do some bread, dinner, and serve. That part. Come on. Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody feel a little bit lighter today? Anybody? Or you've come to the realization that it's some doors, it's some jib doors in your spiritual life? Because we all got a jib door. Everybody got a jib door. We got a door that we didn't disguise like ain't nothing wrong with it. Yes, I drove myself to work by myself. Come on. Yeah, because I was a little pissed today. Gotcha, definitely do. I got a pot, but it is needed. Uh-oh. Yes, I needed this. Tomorrow is my son's birthday and I feel deflated. Don't do that. God got you. So get busy doing something else. Get with some of the mothers in here and encourage some folks. Right? Celebrate him. But listen, celebrate him by going to a women's shelter or something. You know what I'm saying? Give it a new I know nothing is going to take the place of your son, and I do not know how it feels. But okay, I was getting ready to say, make a new, not that you can ever replace your baby, but make new memories. Every time the devil tries to come to your mind with it, try to make a new memory. I don't care if you go out and plant a flower, grow something. Do you see what I'm saying? I know. And I don't even know how that feels because my godmother is going through the same thing and I don't know what to say to help her. But the devil wants you to focus on what's not here, what could have been. Yes, I looked at the jib door, but Satan, I locked the jib door, but Satan keeps dangling the key. I'm throwing it in the river. Honey, I'm about to tear the door out. And open up the space. I don't need no concealed doors. God, come on and get all of these out. So let me go through here. You hear me? Let me go through here. And we about to, what you call it? Renovate. I don't want no more hidden doors. I don't even want the key locked. I want the wall out. Open up this space so some light can get in here. Yeah, yeah. And don't forget to call our cousin back, TT. Oh, I'll call him back. That boy don't be worried about me. Them kids do not be worried about me, or else he would have called me. He at his brother house. The guy he call his brother, he'll be over there being uncle and letting the kids jump all on him and eating food, and he'll be over there. He chilling. They might be in here watching. Yeah, they might be in here watching. He'll watch from the background. Thank you for the lesson. It was awesome and eye-opening. You welcome, Roxy. This the thing, y'all. It be like that. Moms be fine. I'm trying to tell you, listen. They be fine. They be fine. If they want me, we've been talking all day because I was sending them pictures from when we went to Disney, and I said, y'all getting old. Can y'all believe this was 11 years ago? They was like, my son was like, way to rub it in. Yeah, you niggas is almost the age I was when we went. What y'all doing with that? You about to be 30, son. I was 32 when we went, and now you're almost 30. Interesting. I get to texting my mama when she don't answer because, Mel, what do you think? Girl, like my daughter saw the name. I was showing her something the other day. I think I told y'all. We was on video chat or whatever. It wasn't FaceTime. It was like Meet or whatever. And I'm showing her a picture of somebody that called me that I don't want to talk to. And she gonna say, who is Sean? I said the insurance man. She said, oh, that's not the name you was supposed to be looking at. That's what I did. I screenshotted a thing. She gonna say, who is Sean? Nosy. The name you was supposed to be looking at was at the top. And then she said something today talking about, yeah, because first of all, I'm about to be 45. You hear me? You said almost 30. And I about threw up. I'll be 28 this year. Y'all is. Y'all is. You and him the same age. He'll be 28 too. That's almost, girl, anything over 25 is 30. Y'all said, seeking you should find, not my business. Not my business. Seek and find your own business, not mine. And yes, you're almost old. Yes, you're almost old. I promise you. I said, boy, you about to 2 more years. And so you know what I did? I went back the other day. We just had this conversation. I said, because my son about to be 28. I told him what I was doing at 28. My daughter about to be 26. I said, y'all, we lived here. My other daughter is about to be 23 and 22. And I was like, yep, y'all all them ages. Almost off the calendar, sure is. I remember 28. I remember 29. I remember 30. Baby, yes. Y'all, it's almost 30. Pumpkin. Almost 30. Look at that. It snuck up real quick, didn't it? Mm-hmm. Yes. My baby is going to be 5 June 2nd. Not that hard. Your baby and my granddaughter's birthday is 1 day apart. Listen. Your son will be 26 tomorrow. We'll tell him happy birthday. 27 for me. Uh-huh. I'm 39 today. Happy birthday, Pumpkin. Happy birthday. Y'all getting old. The young folks under 30. Now y'all realize y'all the old heads, right? I swear I went to bed 17 and woke up almost 30 dead. It happens that fast. Y'all realize y'all the old heads now. The first time I got called an old head, I was 27. I said, what? He was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Give me a little. I said, old head. I'm 27, nigga. He was only like 22. You trying to talk to me? Crazy? I am not no old head and I'm 27. Baby, I was too tickled. I said, oh, you tried to talk to me. You thought I was your age? No. You said they say that to you all the time. I'm trying to tell you. He was young and silly, of course. But you came over here trying to talk to me. I was not looking your way at all. Shoot, I need me. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. I need me. Oh, nigga, I am not old. I am only maybe 5 or 6 years older than you. I was at the store and a kid thought I was his sister friend. Baby, I'm old enough to be your mama. That part. I'm 28 and they trying to make me older. Listen, I had a 19-year-old try and talk to me. He thought I was his age. I'm trying to tell. That's what happened. He like, how old is you? 27. Damn. Well, shoot, I need me an old head. Nigga, you're only 21. We would have still been in the same school together if we was in elementary. What are you talking about? I would have been a 5th grader and you probably would have been a kindergartner. Stop it. Stop. I said, no, you didn't, baby. I couldn't believe it. I might have went home and cried. This nigga, I was 27. Calling me no damn old head. Yeah, he said, shoot, I need me an old head. Go away. I'm 36 and still can't believe it. I'm trying to tell you. I didn't come over there trying to talk to you. You were trying to talk to me, weirdo. What? I thought you my age. Shoot, I need me an old head. But you need a sugar mama, and I won't be one. Thank you. You'll go look over there. My sister is 20 and swears I'm ancient. I'm trying to tell you, girl. Listen, and just think, my grandson in 5 years he'll be asking me did we ride in probably 4 years, cause he 3. In 4 years, he'll be asking me about the TV, the telephone, cars, and black and white movies and stuff. Grandma, back in your days, did they have cars? Grandma, back in your I probably got about 2 years, 2 to 3. You know, once they hit about 5 or 6, everybody, oh my God, you're old. Like, my grandma is 42. She's gonna be 46. She's really old. Kids talking about how was the 90s. Boy, I don't know. I was 3. Right. Right. Girl, my baby used to say, listen, that used to hurt my heart. I'm going to call them old heads now and see what they say. I'm trying to tell you. Baby, my daughter hit me with the mom back in your days. Did they have color TV? Well, did they have telephones? Mind you, I was like 27, 28. Around that time, she was like, oh my God, Mom, like, you're getting close to the ugly age. The ugly age was 30. Because they tell, my mom's going to be 30 and say, hey, watch that. Don't be telling nobody that. My 8-year-old asked me them questions. I already know. I told you I got till about 6 or 7 between that time. Oh, yeah, everything. They think if your birthday start with a 19, you saw slavery, baby. The cave years. Caveman. Mine didn't think we had cars, TVs, nothing. They was like, Mom. I always wanted to be a 30, flirty, and thrive. And listen, these kids think 90s babies knew Harriet Tubman exactly. And do. That's what I said. I already know in about 2 years, my grandson he just turned 3. I got about 3 years. When he turned 6, I'm already waiting because that's how old his mama then was when they start asking. I'm thankful for being almost 50. So many people didn't make it this far. I'm trying to tell you. That part. And that's why I be like, listen, if I'm alive, even if I didn't have all the like activity of my limbs, but I'm still here, you cannot make me feel crazy about the life I lived. Does that make sense? Because God didn't have to let me get here. He didn't have to let me have my right mind. I didn't have to, even though my knees was bad from driving it like this high. They don't have to work. My hands that touched all kind of stuff they wasn't supposed to, they didn't have to work. My eyes that filled my eyes up with all of what I could see, don't have to work. My ears from listening to all the lies of the enemy, they don't have to work either. Because I listen to the lies of the enemy more than I listen to God at times in my life. So he could have shut my ears off so I couldn't hear nothing and been trapped in my own mind. You won't listen to me, you're not going to listen to nobody. You won't see me, you won't see nobody. You won't walk to me, you don't need to walk. Your heart don't beat for me, it don't need to beat. You ain't going to use your mouth to praise me, you're going to use it to do some other stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't need to use it. Mine's 4 and she asking about all the wrong things. Hold on 1 second. Don't know about a phone book, telephone booths. I'm like, y'all act older than me. I'm trying to tell you. And back that thing up in Freak Leak era. I'm trying to tell you. And was. That just made my spine tingle. Dad, I'm sorry. Uh-oh. You said, whoo. Is it cold in here? Yeah. Those are the things I think about now. Whatever you used to sin against him, what if he took it? All of it. Thank you, God. Because I need some things. I don't need you to take certain things away. I need them. I need them. John. What if the things you use? You said, I won't need my body part. Bingo, 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 bingo. Me too. Please don't take it away. I'll be blind, deaf, limping, and limbless. Come on. Are you hearing me now? Cheekless, everything. You hear me? Wouldn't have no cheek. None. You see what I'm saying? No, I already know. Hands, shoulders, knees, and toes. I wouldn't have none of them. And the Tootsie Roll, y'all was doing. Listen. I mean, think about it. If as soon as you offended, right? Time is flying. Happy birthday early. You said wouldn't be nothing left. Exactly. Because intimacy, most times you're using your whole body. To steal, you got to use your hands, but your hands is connected to your arms. And your arms help you run when they chasing after you. And your feet got to carry you to the car to get away. So, and you probably was yelling with your mouth, go, 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 so we can get away. You had to watch for the security guard. You had to listen for the alarm. And you had to use your mind to think about how you was going to get everything out. What part of you would be left? That's just a steal. That part. You hear me? It wouldn't be nothing because you got to use your whole body most times to sin. Physical sin. To attack somebody, you have to use your whole body because you might have to use your knees to hold them down. You using your fists, right? You got to use all your muscles. That's why after a fight, ain't that crazy? You go to beat somebody else up and you wake up the next morning and your body hurt. You be like, ooh, 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 I should have did. Is my elbow scraped? Ooh, don't put nothing on it. Wait. Wait. Oh, I had a scratch. Look, what in the world? I don't even remember. Facts. Gotta spend the next day in bed. Oh, you ain't moving nowhere. Since you want to inflict some pain, you gonna fall in the same hole yourself. Even if you won. Even if they didn't get no licks on you and you worked them over, baby, you gonna feel it tomorrow because you inflicted pain on somebody else. So the pain that you inflict, you have to feel it. Wake up, back hurting, feet throbbing, baby, elbows scraped up, scratches everywhere, hair might listen. I don't want no parts of it. That's how my knee got messed up, connecting that. And this the knee that's messed up too. This the knee that's messed up. Because, baby, it was almost to my chest. You hear me? I said, yeah. I bet you don't do that shit. Baby, listen. I'm talking about leg all the way stretched out to the back so I can get full range of motion. Hair in my... You got that good hair. Come on with it. Pain go both ways. I'm talking about, yeah. You hear me? And couldn't move my shoulder the next day. I said, baby, you're going to have to put some ice on this knee. Ooh, I can't move it. It's swole. Hold on. He said, yeah, Billy Blake. I mean, a knee bone connecting to a forehead bone and an eye bone and an ear bone. I mean, something gonna happen. On site. You sure? I said, oh, you want to inflict some pain on somebody? She inflicted pain on me first. He said, you should have let me get her. Now both of y'all about to get a whooping. You said dad got me back in real time because her baby daddy jumped in. Oh! Well, see, you know where I messed up at? The whole situation I was fighting about, I shouldn't have did that because he knew he learned my fighting style. And then that nigga started fighting me. Yep, he started fighting me right after probably about 5 months after that. You hear me? You said you bringing me to Mississippi for what? You trying to kidnap me? Now, CERCA, you gonna feel that tomorrow. Listen, I did. My niece, that might have been when the rip got in there. It didn't bust down to 21. But the rip probably got, because I can see that. Swollen everything. It is what it is. I learned my lesson. I don't be doing all that no more. Because I got the... You said I was recording her for proof and then jumped in. I wasn't having that. Listen, you ain't got it till daddy get you. You ain't telling me. Girl, I already know. I don't want no parts of it. I don't want no trouble. Do you hear me? That's why I be like John the Baptist and Enoch. I'm going to just stay out in the wild with the animals. Just be out here living on the island. Ain't nobody over here. Even though it was people on the island of Patmos at that time, but still, I'm going to just be out here by myself. I don't want to, because the devil, again, is going to strategically place things to get you in trouble, right? He's going to strategically place things to catch you up so you fall. And that's not saying I can't go nowhere and I'm not strong enough. I know how to say no, but I also don't have to go where it is at to try to see if I can not be swayed by it. You know what I'm saying? Child, don't even remember how I got scratches or scrapes. Head pounding. I don't know who I thought it was. I'm trying to tell you. I had bunches of scrunches, bouffants, royal waves, and then the fresh French. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. Angela Ranch, me and my garden art and pets. I'm trying to tell you. When you young, it's fun. When you old, you like, boy, please. Girl, please. Go on over there. Let me go make me some biscuits or something. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. Look, this is the thing. Some people never learn. And so you see the old ladies still fighting, throwing drinks in people's face. You 50 years old talking about let's go heads up. You still ain't got enough. I don't want no more of that. I don't want no chaos, no drama. I'ma avoid it at all costs. And somebody put a thing said, you need to be worried about the people that y'all be thinking because a person don't whatever that they don't know how to. They be scared of themselves. Hold on. Y'all. Okay, hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. No, it's fine. Just give me a second. Just hold on. Sorry, y'all. She just wanted to know if she had some chicken sitting in the refrigerator, if she could still use it. Just crazy. Kids call and ask for whatever they want. Yeah, she was, but I never know what all they gonna say. So, I love y'all. I'm about to go make me some food. Sorry to have y'all holding. But I don't be knowing what they gonna say. And so I have to, because my kids is little circus, all of them, all 4 of them. So you never know what they gonna say. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. You never know what they're gonna say. But I enjoyed this class. I will say that. And every time that I get to share something that I went through in my life and it touches one of y'all, it makes me that much happier that I do this. It also shows me that God will use every one of my misfortunes to help somebody else. It heals me too. It definitely does. It definitely does. Girl, you just got me chills. It definitely does. I love you too. This was such a good class. It's what I needed. Come on, Pumpkin. We all do. Girl, I didn't even want, I'm going to be honest. I didn't even want to teach it. Some stuff he give me, I don't be wanting to teach it. And not because, but because it's personal to me. It reminds me of where I might be feeling it. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it's a conflicting feeling because I got to teach y'all, but I just was crying about it in the room. You understand? So that's why sometimes as leaders, they're serious about what they do. We be going through stuff too. But we got to put all of that to the side and come in here and teach it like we ain't struggling too. Love you, Auntie Even. Though this class made me twist and turn today, it was most definitely needed. Listen, it broke me because I wanted my plans to go through, and I didn't consider what God had planned. Baby, listen. Because, baby, my plan had to do with where you from. Girl, quit playing. God said, I bet you don't. That little shrub, the hedge, yeah, all in my plans. God said, yeah, he's not in mine, though. He's not in mine. I said, are you sure? Can you go back and check again? I think he's in your plan because he's definitely in mine. For sure he's in mine. Like, why did we meet then? It's perfect. God said, yeah, for sin. Not for righteousness. It's perfect for sin. It is the perfect breeding ground for sin. You're right. It's the perfect breeding ground for death. It's the perfect breeding ground for all the stuff I don't like. Listen, I already know. Baby, couldn't nobody tell me that wasn't mine. You heard me? Nobody. He fits perfectly in my life. God said, yeah, he don't fit perfectly in my plan for you, though. I was more worried about the other perfect fits than the other perfect fits. So that was the problem. See, the perfect fit I was worried about wasn't the perfect fit that God liked. You know what I'm saying? I said, everything fits perfectly. Everything's great. God said, actually, it doesn't. You said, yes. I'm trying to tell you. You said, I will consider what God has planned. Yeah, just put that in the forefront. Dang. You couldn't have told me. I said, oh, yeah, this is right here. You said, sure is pretty, though. Sure do be. Oh, my God, CERCA, you be speaking my thoughts. Girl, I know how to go. Listen, your mama, listen. Mama CERCA, listen. You said, now I understand. Okay. Me fits perfectly, God. In all the wrong ways. Put it back, that part. But it's like the kids that the parents come outside and they got a snake in their hand and they like, look. Or they got a what you call them things? A raccoon. It's a cat. And the mama's like, no, put it down. Hey, queen, we about to go too, girl. Hey, put it down. No. And the mama's like, oh my God. God be like that. We done walked in with a dirty, nasty soul. And we're like, look at my new pet. And God is like, yeah, that's not a cat. It's a cat, but not the kind that you think. It's a feral cat. Watch out. But he's so cute. But she's so cute. Look at her. And the cat's like, rawr. And the raccoon just laying there accepting it. I'm trying to tell you. Talking about, hey, God, can you fix it? Can we keep them? I'm trying to tell you. We can train them. We can teach them about God. We can do it. Can I pick it? No. Throw it away. But I want to keep it. It's okay that I got all these scratches. It's okay. He'll learn. No. No, baby, listen. You ain't got to tell me. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. Look, I ain't gotta be like, oh, Jesus. Danger, 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 danger. Please, mommy. Please, daddy. Can I please have him? Please. Because it's true. That's why it's funny, because we done all did it. We do it with jobs. We do it with cars. We do it with spouses or people. We do it with a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. How many women and men have gone and gotten body surgery and they was like, ooh, this is perfect. And then everything went wrong after that. And then they wish they had the body that they had before the surgery. Ironically, I was that kid. My mama would come outside and I had frogs, snakes, and lizards. Girl, you definitely is my niece. You and your cousin. I told you I came home and they had tadpoles in my brand new cooler. Tadpoles. And they started multiplying into frogs. Girl, we had lizards, birds. I've literally felt God's hand. Love tap you. Yeah. Tamika said, Look at us all like, dang, we brought home all the strays. Yeah. And you can bring home stray friends. It don't gotta be a love thing. I've brought home friends and God told me in the beginning, this person is not your friend. I'm like, she cool to hang out with whole time. Whole time. So it don't necessarily, I just use that because it's easier if you've been in a relationship to understand that. But it could be anything. Unequally yoked relationships, period. That could be jobs and everything. You, in your plan, this job gonna get you to the money. But in God's plan, it's about to work you into an early grave. That's why he didn't want you to take it. Because he knows. Now, you're going to be missing out on time with your spouse. Yeah, but y'all got money, though. You are not going to be able to be there for your kids, which leaves them open, the door open for the devil to come in and do whatever he want to do because you're not there. So it be so many different things that be happening. Like I told y'all, I would just be a torso. I'm just saying, like, think about it. When I met y'all, I was like, yep, I'm about to get my business going. God said, you're not. That was my plan. My plan was to have me 20 drivers that was going to give me $1,600 a week, every week. Because I was only charging 12 to 13% of what they was making. And I was going to make sure they made about $6,000 to $7,000 a week. So I could get my munions. And God said, yeah, nowhere near that. And yeah, you're going to be sitting in the office, but it won't be telling drivers where to go pick up their load. You're going to be helping people unload their loads is what you're going to be doing. The loads they've been carrying for years. Yeah, it's some other cargo that they need to unload. And then you're going to load their truck back up with some stuff that's valuable. That's what you're going to do. So you still working in the industry, but not. It's people that came to you, right? And they came with a trailer full of stuff, piled up, packed up, and it's going to take a while to unload it. But if you stay consistent, you'll clear that trailer out. And then the next load of things that's going to be coming in there is going to be beneficial. It ain't going to be spoiled tomatoes and spoiled meat from all the breakdowns on the road and the refrigerated part not working and them, you ain't going to have to do all that. You open the back of it and it smells horrible because every single thing in there has been in there too long. So it's no good for nobody. And think about it. Wherever you went, your cargo went. So people could smell your sin outside. They can smell it. Demons. They can smell it. And we know that because whenever a demon inhabits a person in the movie, they always say, "Ooh, I can smell it." The fear, your what do they call the seduction, whatever it is, they know. You hear me? They know. Raccoons, where do they go first? To the things that are spoiled. They go to the trash can and they'll eat everything in there. But it also can make them sick. How many times have we got in the back of somebody's diesel truck in their cabin and just start eating off of the rotten and decaying things that they had back there? The lies that never come to fruition. You know what I'm saying? It was no good. The words that they spoke to you, they didn't nourish anything in your life. As a matter of fact, they made the trust that you have in people decay. And you did have a good job at it for 3 years now, girl. I did a good, yeah. Well, we working on it. I'm still in training. That's why I'm a training manager. I'm a manager in training. They sure will have so huge raccoons by the dumpster. Girl, I told y'all, my ex-husband took a picture of a raccoon standing up eating a chicken bone. He said he had his little hands, baby, had a chicken bone in each of the hands. And he was standing up eating like us and throwing them down to the cat. Him and the cat was working together. He's standing on top of the, like something in the trash he done found. He throwing bones down to the cat. No joke. Sir, move around that part. He was too tickled. He said he had his little hands with two. I said, listen. There's a raccoon that goes to Dunkin' Donuts to get donuts. Baby, listen, I'm trying to tell you, when I tell you my ex-husband was too tickled. He said he had his little hands, he had a chicken bone, and he was feeding. He said him and that cat must be friends because he was throwing food down to him. I said, well, I don't know. But because, you know, he left to go to work at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, that's about the time they in the dumpsters. They drag whole bags out the dumpster if we don't close them. Girl, I already know. Them and possums. I do not like possums. I dang near deal with a raccoon before I deal with a possum. You hear me? Possums, they give me alien vibes. I don't like all that pink skin and stuff, and then they eyes glowing at you like, mm-mm. And I must have went outside to take my trash out one time, baby, and it was a baby. Listen, I could not figure out how the trash kept getting out. Because it wasn't no dogs in our neighborhood. It was the cats and the raccoons taking the lid off the trash. I mean, not the cats, the possums. I had a cat who loved French fries. He only gave me Donald's French fries, no salt or Chick-fil-A waffle fries. Interesting. Wow. You hear me? They be a trick. I'm trying to tell you. Animals is crazy. But if you think about it, they really not no different from us. How many times you done went dumpster diving? Too many for me. Went to the trash looking for something good. Definitely did. Whether it be friendship, relationship, or whatever. Went to the trash, baby. Dumpster diving. Walked right past the beautiful brand new gifts God gave me, or the beautiful spread of food he gave me, to go right to the garbage. You hear me? mad at your damn self. Brushing the maggots off. You said on both dumpsters. And you said indeed. The graveyard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You said I went past the dumpster. I went on into the graveyard where the dead folks was and figured I'd get me something over there. Listen. Because anything that has to deal with the devil is decaying. Everything that the devil offers you is already bad. It's already sour. It already ain't no good. It's already spoiled. You said you meant what we eat. Oh, okay. We're talking about sin, honey. When you put it that way, I am embarrassed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. Go straight to the garbage. I mean, okay, the things the devil gave you, how did they work out for you? Didn't they make you sick? Financially sick, spiritually sick, mentally sick, physically sick? Did they not? Nothing grew out of that but maggots and mold. And they did. That was it. That was it. The only thing that those decaying things, some of them can be used for, is once they break all the way down, maybe to be fertilizer for your new life. That's the only thing they're good for, is to nourish your new life. But all those things have to completely break down for you to even be able to get the value out of them. That's the only thing that trash be good for, babe. The rotten vegetables. I be thinking if I put a little salt on it, that would be fine. And girl, right? The go bad date was only about 10 years ago, so they only been bad 10 years. They only been rotten for about 10 years. That ain't long. They been alive 40, so I mean, hey Punky, you hear me? It's compost now, and I love who's growing from it. I'm trying to tell you, but think about it. You be like, well, they ain't been bad all their life, just bits and pieces of it. I mean, I can break the bad part off. Nickel, I could just take the bad parts off, like the moldy parts. I could just take that off and see what's left. And you know, it just happened to me the other day when I was doing the onions. I can see on the outside, you know, sometimes it be a little discolored on the outside, so it's fine. Baby, I must have cut into that onion and did like this. I didn't even all the way open. I saw that brown baby. I took my knife out, rinsed it off real good, and threw that mess in the trash. I don't want nothing decaying. I ain't even about to try to cut around it. I don't want it. Yeah. You hear me? Threw that onion away so quick. Or I can eat around the bad part. Girl, listen. I don't want to eat around the bad part no more. I don't want to peel the bad parts off. If it ain't good, I don't want it. Do you hear me? I knew I messed up after he got comfortable and told me he's banned from 3 major banks. Oh. I should have known when he told me he filed bankruptcy twice. I believe. You're right. That part. I should have known it. And he filed again when we was married. So you one of them people just gonna run up stuff and not try to pay nothing and then wait and file bankruptcy and start over. So you could be mad the whole time until you file bankruptcy, and then you're just gonna do the same thing over again. Go waste your money, spend this, that, and the other. No, I'm not doing that. I don't want no parts of it now, me either. Right. I be irritated once I see that bad part. Listen, you cut it off? Yeah, I ain't. If it's bad, I'm just gonna go and let it go. I ain't trying to doctor it up or nothing. If it's bad, I'm running. I'm not trying to turn you into nothing else. I'm not trying to make you into nothing else. You just gonna be bad over there by yourself. You hear me? Mm-mm. Take too much out of me when I could have just went and either planted me a new fruit and vegetable and waited on that. But going back into to that, I don't personally. Mm-mm. Especially if it made me sick. I ain't going back to buy nothing that made me sick. I should have known when he said I have people to use for different things. Girl, get over here, shy girl. Between you and Mr. Cole, I'm about to get y'all under there, right? Under there. Just twist and pull. Twist and pull. You heard me? I can see all the potential, but it ain't my job to do nothing with it. That's up to you. I'm trying to tell, I'm not dating nobody on no potential no more. You hear me? Oh no. As of 2023, that's not my stilo anymore. That part. That part. Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. Oh, yeah. Nope. Nope. You can keep it. Whatever it is that you want, you can keep it. Because if you leave that one strawberry in there that's molded, what happens? All of them mold. It spreads. And so God looks at us like a batch of strawberries. He knows that if you leave that molded one in there, it's going to spread to all of them and ain't nothing going to be no good. So you have to take that one out, rinse the other ones off, dry them just in case some of those mold spores floated through the air onto the other ones. Thank you. You hear me? You got to clean all that up and make sure that they are dry when you store them. Because some of them sin spores got caught up in the air and dropped down. And all it takes is one little bitty micro mini spore. Think about it. Mold in your wall didn't start from a whole bunch of mold spores. How many mold spores? You see one little spot of black mold. One. And you know what happens? It multiplies. Ooh, yes, baby. That went all the way down my legs and arms. It multiplies very quickly. And in 6 months, it could have went through every single wall in your house because it's coming through the vents now. Is it not? You can have one on your ceiling in the bathroom and you see that one little spot and you be like, oh, that's probably just something. And then before you know it, it's this big, and then it's this big, and then it's this big. And you starting to smell mold in the kitchen now, but you in the bathroom. Because this thing got in the walls, and it's spreading where you can't see it. No. Let me get my germicidal bleach, which is the Holy Ghost. The Holy Ghost is the germicidal bleach, if you know, you know. The industrial strength. That you got to go in and scrub the studs with. That, y'all, and it's real strong. You got to wear a mask and stuff like that. It can burn your skin if you get it on your skin. Y'all know about that bleach? Now, it'll keep the mold gone, but you might have to use it more than once. It might just not come out that first time. Just like the bad pastors and bishops and apostles that ain't removing the sheep and churches that ain't producing dad's fruit. Come on, nephew. You know what they do? And that mold start to grow, do it not? And it don't just grow in the church because those pastors and those bishops visit other places. You know what came to my mind the other day? It's so crazy you say that. Because you know what came to my mind the other day? And I don't know why I had this. It was maybe 3 days ago, and I was going to talk to y'all about it, and I just didn't get a chance to. You know how they be showing the snakes when they talk and it's like a fume comes off of their tongue, right? To woo the person. So when they talking, it's like a mist or something. And it's normally green. And it just comes around and it encircles the person. And before you know it, this came to my mind about when sin stays on the inside of you, it's like a poison. And if you are speaking, especially as a leader, it's like your tongue is, prime example. We watched it on what show was that we watched it on? And he ate the frogs. Grimm. Remember the dude that had the Airbnb? And he would lick the frogs or eat the frogs, and when he would talk, it came out of his mouth. He had that snake-like tongue. Y'all remember that dude? He was the ram dude or whatever. Y'all remember him? Just like that. But that was the vision that I had the other day, and I'm like, who is it? But I couldn't really see the face. I could just see the mouth and what was coming out off the tongue. Like you saw the split tongue, but it was like a perfume or something, and it was green, and it was mesmerizing and all of that kind of stuff, or doing whatever. And I was like, oh, And think about it. It's a lot of leaders, and they don't, okay. Our new one we about to get. Ain't that what our new one we about to get just did? You said your daughter just had a nightmare about one Monday. I'm trying to tell you. Think about it. What he speak with a forked tongue, do we not? Don't he speak with a forked tongue? He said he was one. He said, who said he was one? I thought that was coming from outside my window. Right. You can hear that? You can hear that? That horn? I mean, the alarm? Too funny. He speak with a forked tongue. Hilarious. Y'all is... I wish I could hear everything that's going on that y'all have. But think about it. You know who else does? His co-president. Because I ain't heard nothing about the real vice president that's coming. All I hear is about the co-president. And both of them speak with forked tongue. Do they not? Hell, we don't even know if old boy is still alive. I ain't seen him, have you? They might have him in a room like they got like they had old girl's husband in Evil. You never cease to spook me with little, as soon as I step in class. Hey, pumpkin, I'm not trying to spook you. I think they got him in a room like, oh, what was that girl's name in there? In Evil? What was her name? Remember how they had her husband and they would bring him out when they needed him? And other than that, he was on the gold juice in there? Y'all remember all of the people that was meeting with this man. It was the officials, the judges, remember? The whole lawyer was a what's her name? What if we watching Evil just pop out in front of our face? Think about how these lawyers be getting people off and they're guilty. And they say, Kristen, thank you. They say, Judge, can I have a moment with you in your, what's the name? Think about that. Think about it. You can have proof. The police. Didn't he get off? They had proof and everything. Yes, I think they put it right in our face, and that's exactly what's happening. But the Bible says we never know when we entertain the angel, and clearly he was dealing with the devil, but we couldn't see it. And think about it. They showed us in the show that all of the very rich are shapeshifters, did they not? And the symbols that they use represent who they worship or what demon is Lord over them. Even with the police, with the lady that rebuked him in the police episode in that show, I'm trying to tell you. Girl, out of here. Look at, y'all probably can't see him old yet. There they go. You see it? And what's crazy, a lot of judges and a lot of lawyers and a lot of doctors have got caught up in trafficking. It ain't no new season. They canceled the show. We watched all 4 already. They don't got no new season. They trying to make a spinoff. Yeah, we watched them all, baby. Mad because they didn't make a 5. You said no, it just shows new season on Netflix. Yeah, baby, we watched that already. We didn't watch all 4. It's probably time for me to go back and watch them again so I can see what I didn't see the first time. Of course they did. I know it's real. My old income is from old money in Indy. And he knew in 16 orange soda, man, long beforehand. Interesting. Uh, yeah. You said what now? I do not know what HTGAWM. Girl, I am young as man. What that mean? You don't want to type the name? Type the name of what? The demon? Oh, evil? Evil. It's called Evil. Girl, that show is good. And that show really show you what these doctors is on too. Like the church was like, oh, you shouldn't watch that. But you're gonna take your baby to go get some behavioral meds though. Girl, that's that's my show, girl. Yeah. Like think baby, it make you think about everything that's going on in our life right now. The popes, the pastors. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, how to get away from got it. Okay. Got it. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good show too. I was just watching it like this week. Over the weekend. Got it. Yeah. Thank you, Pumpkin. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now. Y'all know Auntie a little blind at times. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, listen, evil. Get your pen and paper. It is making a hair on my body stand up. Somebody's supposed to watch it. Evil will make you stop telling your kids ain't nothing in their room. Will it not? Evil will make you listen to your kids when they tell you something made them do it. Evil will make you think about who your doctor really is as a person, who your lawyer really is as a person, who your boss and friends are. And it also shows you exactly what we talked about earlier, how the devil's kingdom is a well-oiled machine. Right, it's okay. We do. We do. Don't let the kids watch it, but you watch it. Oh, it is making all the hair on my body stand up. You must supposed to, baby. Look at this. Yeah, Yvonne, and I'm gonna be looking for your name after you watch it, so you can come back and tell me. Cause baby, every time I done said it to you, it's making the hair on my body stand up. Also makes you aware how you fuss at your kids for stuff they probably didn't do. Sure does, and the devil wants you to reject them. He sure do. He wants you to reject them. He wants you to abuse them and stuff like that, so that they can open the door to get in. I'm about to bite y'all. Everybody. I'm about to bite everybody. Y'all remember? Okay, I don't want to tell it. Dang it. But do y'all remember when the husband came back? That's all I'm going to say. And they started the project outside. Come on. Remember how they got, and he would just pass out? You at that part right now? Yes, I was adamant about watching it. I kept seeing clips about it, and as soon as I looked at the first episode, I was like, I should have been watched this. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. Because, see, when we was watching it, I was like, y'all, come on and get through it. But now, right, you know what to write, you know what to look for, you know what to... Because a lot of people was like, don't let that in your house. But you will take your kids to this very doctor and let them prescribe all of these medicines for them. For a spiritual problem. Got it. Uh-huh. Oh. It'll change your perception of what's going on around here. Yep, when I watched first in 2022, I said, this is everything we study. It sure is. All of it. Every bit of it. That's probably why they made them cancel it, because it made people start thinking like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I probably am. I am. Yep. Because I'm sure we was binge watching it. So you always miss stuff when you binge watch. I'm good. You always miss stuff when you binge watch. You know what I'm saying? And we was just trying to hurry up and get through it. So I believe it opens you up to the wiles of the devil, so that you can actually see, because it's everything we hear about that the devil's kingdom does, but to see it in action, like in real time. Hi, kid. To see it in action in real time is different. You know what I'm saying? And when you can see what we study, which pharmakia means witchcraft. Hi. And I got to talk to all four of my kids today. Your sister was just in here talking about some food she want to make for you. But she just called me. She about to make some food. I'm excited. I wish I was there. The sister that could actually make food and bring it to you. Oh, my bead came off. I'm like, what is that? It's a bead. She making some roll-ups or something. She said she gonna bring you something to work if you ain't there when she get home. She said if you gone by the time she get home and get them done, she said she just gonna bring them up to your work. I shouldn't have told you, because she was gonna surprise you, but I just got off the phone with her like 10 minutes ago. You said perfect. She get off at 8, she said, though. So she'll probably be there before you go to work. Dad is using the kids for real, too, now. My son shouted in the store, excuse me, everyone, God is alive. I love that little baby. He makes me real happy. He be on everybody's head. You hear me? Listen. I love all the stuff you be telling me he do. I be like, yes, nephew, yes. Get him. You said what now? Yeah. See you another time. Yeah. So evil it is? Is that what we back on? We gonna do a little bit of that and see what we can find? Is that where we at? Is we going back? We going back. Okay, I ain't gonna rush y'all to hurry up now. Because normally I do. I be rushing y'all to hurry up. I be like, hurry up, y'all. But I be forgetting. Y'all be having to go to work and got everybody. And I'll be like, binge watching because my kids is grown and got their own kids. I love you, little girl. And drive safe to work. Have you watched Evil? You can't watch it with my grandbaby, but it's real good. I don't know if y'all can watch TV while you at work on your phone, but if you can. Yeah. Yeah. You said I'm finally on a current project with y'all. It's okay. But that's why we got the classes. You can get, you can feel like you was there because we record them. I was just granted 2 weeks off. I'm finna be doing a lot of studying and binge watching. I'm trying to tell you. I forgot to ask you a question. I wanted to ask you a question. It just wasn't the time. But I'll probably inbox you, okay? Yep, I'm about to go make me a hamburger and start it while I'm cooking so I can. Okay. I miss Supernatural. Let me add that to the rewatch list too. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, because guess what? You got to think, probably the last 4 seasons of Supernatural is probably a lot of stuff we going through right now. I think that's why they made them take it off too, because they got to talking about the Antichrist and the president. Remember in the last episode? And they kept talking about those you said you trying to get through Squid Game season 2? Okay. Some y'all keep telling me about that. Uh-huh. You just finished that on Sunday, so you already know what's going on in. Ain't it crazy how remember the rip in the whatever happened and all of that? Look at what's going on in our sky, and it looked like it's ripped open. It be looking like it's ripped open, like something. I don't know, Ashley. It might be on Peacock. I think it's on Peacock. I don't know for sure. Yeah. Yes, and the vessels. I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but who knew? Listen. Last I checked, it was on Netflix. Okay, it's on Netflix. Okay, so they said it's on Netflix. Thank you. Finesse, can I ask you a question? Not trying to be funny. Are you grown? Because I know a little baby named Finesse. She should probably be about 15 or 16 now. I know you pretty much got to be 18, but are you grown? I've been wondering every time I see your name. Okay. Okay, because I know a little baby named Finesse, and that's not like that's her real name, and it's spelled PH. And I just wanted to know if. Oh, almost 50 grown. Oh, okay, yeah. She probably ain't even about 15. Okay. Every time I've seen your name, I've thought about this little baby. And I said, I wonder if she in my class. So no, it's the grown Finesse. Okay. Okay. I've been thinking about it. It's hot in here. All right, y'all, I'm about to go make my hamburger. So we on Supernatural and Evil. That's what we doing. We going back and forth between super. It's so many seasons of Supernatural. It's crazy. You 65. Okay. So we going back and forth between Supernatural and Evil. It's the innocence. Well, just the name. I don't know many people named that. So I mean, unless they like a player for the Himalayas, they use that name a lot. But yes, ma'am, I'm excited to get my notebook ready. Okay. Supernatural was amazing, and one of y'all bought it for me. Thank you. I have the whole seasons, all of them. It's great. Supernatural let me know what was up since I was 7 years old. Love that show, baby. Me and my kids used to watch it. That and Law and Order was our stuff. Supernatural is really good. We're all Dean fans. Definitely a Dean fan. A friend of mine has me watching Servant on Apple. What is that about? It's like a Jesus movie. I mean, like a story of Christ, probably something like that. It's about God and the devil. Okay. Okay, so that's another one y'all might want to look into. Servant on Apple TV. Dean is the better brother. No one can change my mind. Because the other one ended up being the whole devil. Everybody thought that Sam was going to be good, and Sammy ended up being Samael. So there's that. Plus, Dean fine. They both nice looking, but Dean, he got that swag, babe. I don't know. Yeah, Dean got that swag. You hear me? He got that swag. He do. He got that swag, baby. And down with this world. he make you, you know what I'm saying? You were like, well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if he's a Dean, you know, he got that little swag that make you look over the fence like, I don't know. I just might. Jensen Akins is him for real. Love me some Dean. Listen. That man is gorgeous. Even in his old age, he's fine. I just seen him standing with some girl and they look completely different, but baby, he's still fine. Still to this day. Fine. Don't make no sense. Him, and I know this is crazy, and I think, is he dead yet? Sean Connery, the Sir Sean Connery, is he dead? The old original Bond, did he die? Because that man still be fine to me. Him, and what's the other man? From Louisiana. He passed. That man was like, he always been one of my, when I was younger. Oh God. What's the other one from Louisiana? What's his name? I cannot think of his name, but baby, he fine too. You what is his name? It's like I can see his face. What is his name? I'm about to tell y'all. That's his. No, not him. Is he from Louisiana? I thought he was from Louisiana. He is from Louisiana. Cajun male actors. What's his name? Ooh. How do I not know his name? Maybe he ain't from Louisiana? What is his man name? Oh, I'm gonna have to find him. I can't even think of the movie he played in. I can't think of it, but he got that swag too. I have to find a movie he played in so I can tell you. He might not be from Louisiana, but he's an amazing actor too. Jeffrey Dean Morgan, John Winchester. What is his name? And he like 10, and he got that swag too. And he like what is that man's name? And I know y'all know him if y'all seen him. I cannot think of what movie he might have been in. I have to remember. But he fine too. He is. Not Mark Wahlberg. He's like a southerner. But he got like the flowy hair. No. I'm trying to think of the movies he used to be in. It's always like where they down in Louisiana or something, like the movies that he plays in. I find him. He got a weird. His name is different. I can't think of it, but I'll find him. And because a lot of other people think he fine too. I just can't think of his name right now. Matthew McConaughey. Yep, that's the one. That's his name. I could not remember his name. Matthew McConaughey, baby. That man is dreamy. He is so beautiful. Mm-mm. God knew what he was doing when he made that white man. Do you hear me? He knew what he was doing when he made that white man. You see, God, can you make another one and send him to Missouri? I don't know. I know he from the South. Oh, Matthew, baby. His looks drained now. That's all right. That's okay, baby. Because for most of his life, that man was fine as all get out. Ooh, shoot. And his swag is just different. Yes. That is a fine white man, honey. He from Texas. I said he was from the South. I thought it was Louisiana, baby. He from the South. He gives the South. Yeah, Southwest is still the South. Mm-hmm. If I ever went white, that's the way I would go. You hear me? If I ever went white, that's the way I'm going. Him or Math or Sean Connery. Sir Sean Connery, they gotta be like a Bond or him. It ain't no in between. Yeah, he fine, girl. That's the kind of white boy I'm gonna have. He either gonna be and Dean. Don't forget Dean. Dean, Matthew McConaughey, or Sean Connery. If it ain't in that area, I probably won't even see it. I'm trying to tell you, I need a Bond or I don't know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If he look like Sean Connery, Sir Sean Connery. If he looks like Matthew McConaughey or Dean, I've been fine. How are you? I've been hungry too. I'm about to go. We didn't got all the way out subject. Bye, y'all. We got movies to watch. We got shows. But if y'all know somebody that's looking like that, just let me see them. Okay. Dean was from Amazon show. The Boys recently love him there too. Interesting. Oh, the Amazon show, The Boys. He fan. New Age Patrick Swayze. Uh-huh. I used to think Patrick Swayze was cute a little bit when I was young, but not. He kind of had the swag, you know. He was fine for a little bit to me, but I know the women used to go crazy over Patrick Swayze. I remember that. I think my mama might have thought he was a little handsome too. Yeah. Ghost had you hooked. He was only fine in Dirty Dancing, right? Yeah, oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Kirk Russell. He was fine. Mm-hmm. Kirk Russell was fine. Sure was. Kirk Russell too. Yep. Kirk Russell. Marty McFly and Judd Nelson. Who is Marty McFly? Are you talking about from Back to the Future? I don't know who is Cole Hauser. Girl, I don't even know who that is. Who is that? I'm about to look him up. Oh yeah, yeah. Don't forget Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Those guys weren't all the way horrible, but they're like 80s. Yeah, yeah. The white guy from the family that prays. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to look. Was he fine too? Y'all know I really ain't watched too many of them movies. Let me see. Cole? Yeah. Are you talking about this guy? Cole Hauser. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He gotta be looking right, but yeah, you right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You right. When he putting on his swag, I done seen him in a couple. You right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 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 yeah. You right. Cole, cause that's I'm gonna tell you why that's crazy. I just talked to my oldest and my youngest. They both have a friend named Cole that they absolutely love, and we said Coles are cool. So it's just funny. Sean Penn too. Sean Penn used to be nice looking too. Yep. Okay, y'all gotta go make me a hamburger before I pass out. I love y'all. Roman Reigns is the finest guy ever made. Just saying, who is Roman Reigns? I'm about to go, y'all, because I'm going to be passed out trying to look up folks now. Let me see, though, before I go. Is he white? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. But sometimes when they be looking like this, they don't want us. Yeah, sometimes when they look like this, they don't really like us. And how you can know is because they shave all their body hair. They don't want no taco meat or nothing nowhere. I'm seeing Rob Stark for sure. They get to shaving all that body hair off. You be weird. And see, I didn't know back in the day, but now I know what to look for. No, I want a scruffy chest. You don't want a scruffy chest? We gonna have a problem. Cause all the ones that be wanting to be slick and greased up, I've been seeing something. I've been seeing it. Trying to tell you, you don't want nothing nowhere. Who you trying to slip and slide with, sir? I'm trying to tell you, you better have some taco meat on that chest. Something. Listen, Jon Snow fan too. Yeah, he was a guest professor at my university. And my auntie, when I tell you he had me and the girls in our lectures smitten, I bet he did. His voice is so smooth and enchanting. We just talked about that. You said Roman is married. What do that mean? Lavender is all I'm gonna say. Hey, lavender. Have you ever smelled lavender or seen it? Hell, I might have been in a lavender marriage and didn't even know it. That might have been why it didn't work. I might have been in a lavender marriage and didn't even know. Hell, half of the relationships I could have been lavender relationships and didn't know. Because the niggas roll for their homeboys harder than they roll for me. So maybe I was in a lavender situation and just didn't even know it, babe. I'm about to. Yeah, well, I was a beard and didn't even know it, probably. I was in one, and ironically, I'm allergic to lavender. Come on. You said the wrestler married us. What do that mean? Niggas marry us too, and we still be in a lavender marriage. That don't mean anything. Have you have you not seen the movie Tyler Perry's? She said you the one doing the bending. Oh, so you the one doing the bending. Ain't that a lavender? Wasn't that a lavender marriage on Tyler Perry? On Sparkle, it was one too. That was a lavender marriage, and we didn't even know what it was at the time. We was watching one. Mm-hmm. That was Janet Jackson had one too. Sure. Moving on. It's the men in lavender marriages. Everybody can be in a lavender marriage. It don't matter. Hell, some of our pastors is in lavender marriages. Moving on. I'm about to go eat my food. Love y'all.